Okay. and we got some good stuff, got some okay stuff, the whole shopping. Then we went to the inn, paid. Then Lane said they wanted to do it was like moonfire ritual, and we kind of all joined. And then essentially, because I am the vessel for Shar, a bunch of spooky shit went down, and we ended up. Lane ended up kneecapping and murdering a priest, and we had to flee from Neverwinter.
I didn't murder the priest. It was Prim. I'm innocent.
You kneecapped him at least. And we had ran to this weird burial mound we were pointed out during our shopping. And we were about to rest because we can no longer do any shit because we moved our distance or take exhaustion. I think that's pretty much all the big points.
Yeah, it's a pretty good summary, as I would say. Thistle will be in shortly. And then, before we start, unfortunately, Yeshua will no longer be with us. That being said, if this is up to the party, if you guys would like, I can NPC Yeshua as the healer, just so you guys still have that.
Yes, please.
What do you call it? So you still have that avenue and that extra puzzle piece, and you guys don't have to worry about now that we're out of a dedicated healer, we have to stock up on potions. Otherwise, if you want to keep on doing that and worrying about that, I will let you. But I figured I'd give you guys the opportunity first before making the decision.
I think at least for this session, but I think it's mainly up to Thistle because Yeshua being here or not mainly affects her because her spell.
Yeah, I kind of swapped up my entire spell set based around what Yeshua had, so it would be kind of nice to have another healer, because I swapped over to more damage and buffing and terrain stuff, so that would be kind of nice to not have to worry about and only have spells that are worrying more about healing.
At least have her temporarily until we kind of figure out, because we're kind of at a moment we can't really change much stuff. I don't think. I don't know I don't remember when.
I can swap my spells up every long rest that I take. I just also don't want to have to constantly eat my spells in terms of healing.
I mean, that is completely fair.
Yeah, because I realistically can do a lot of damage. I just, before Yeshua ended up popping up, I was mainly focusing on healing more than anything else.
Okay, Yeshua will be the dedicated healer NPC. I'll try to keep you guys alive. If you want to do any combos or anything with the character, don't be afraid to be like, hey, Drago, can Yeshua do this, or can you please do this? And then of course, I'll throw in buffs and bonuses as it realistically should be. That being said, everyone's gonna go ahead and take their long rest, which means I get to do this.
Hey, I should probably get in the Roll20, huh?
Yeah, it helps. It's a lot easier to play that way.
That's what I heard.
Yes, I clicked the button last time.
Alrighty. Are you guys ready for the first roll of the night?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whew! Okay. Alright. Okay. Got it. Nothing happens here. Would you be able to? I wonder if you could. Yeah. Okay. So, the morning, we're gonna say 7 o'clock, and is pretty good. Pretty reasonable. Sun's up. As you guys awake the next day, camped out in this weird area, you do notice you do hear a loud echo off in the distance. You're not quite sure if it's wind or, dare I say, a roar, but you could hear something kind of echo throughout the Neverwinter Wood. and you see some birds flying off and some other creatures getting spooked. You're only about a mile away from the forest, so that's not that bad. And you guys do indeed see what looks to be like some storm clouds brewing near the center of Neverwinter Wood. Seems to also get a bit colder, about a good 10 degrees different than the previous day. But you don't see the dragon. You do not know where it could be. You just know that it's close enough to be heard. Okay. As you all take a moment to get your bearings, you guys look around and kind of get a better idea of where you're at. Let's see.
Dragon skeleton.
Let's see. Okay. You are upon a 30-foot high hill that rises. The top is too flat to be a natural occurrence. Jutting from the grassy hilltop is a row of 10-foot tall, bone-white rocks that arc towards the stormy sky like outstretched talons. Really, creature? Now? Really?
She's having a great time.
Yeah, she's boxed in a box. Roll me a perception check, everybody.
Perception.
I see nothing.
Brial, throughout the morning, Maxwell, Mortia, and Lane, you all notice a strange creature. It looks to be, at first, a deer or a horse of some sorts that has kind of been keeping its eye on you. But then you notice something rather weird coming from out of the bushes. At which point, Thistle, you sense a fey creature nearby, and out walking from. I wonder if I have one just off rip. Yeah, hell yeah. You all notice what seems to be like a centaur comes to the edge of the woodland area around you all, and seems to come walking to the base of this hill. But as he gets to the base, he hears the roar as well, and he stops for a second, looking around, a bow being drawn, before he then faces back to you all, and he yells out, "Does anyone here speak Sylvan?"
Yes.
Yep.
You hear the words, let's see. "Upon hallowed grounds you remain. What brings interlopers like you to this neck of the woods?"
We are adventurers, but we are also stopping here because we are about to leave for a job. But we notice that there's a lot of weird stuff happening in this area.
I see. He continues in Sylvan. "You find yourself at the edge of the Neverwinter Woods. Upon hallowed grounds you rest, though. A burial. You say you are here for a job. I know not the meaning of this or the words you use, but I must tell you that upon your task, to be careful. You are in an area which you have no knowledge of." And then he says in common, "To the rest of you, keep your minds sharp and your wits close. I fear that we are all in danger just by being here."
So we should
How are the woods? Are they like my homeland?
Strange witch lights will hover over this barrow at night. It seems to be haunted by the restless spirits of the dead, and the wood has become overrun with orcs in league with half-orc spellcasters. Deep in the forest atop a cave-ridded hill is a circle of standing stones where the evil perform their dark rites.
Tainted. That is what I am gathering. These woods are tainted.
Not tainted in natural sense. Wild magic runs rampant, as most of the wild does.
Hearing about the orcs scare me. Do you remember anything about the orcs that you have seen?
They follow that which bellows, or they follow that which bestows the thunder and storms across this land.
The dragon.
Dragon? No. Dragons cannot summon storms if they wished.
Are the orcs are following it, or is the storm following the orc?
Where the orcs pave their roads, the storms follow.
I would like to make that history check.
For
Piecing
why would
together.
you make a history check?
Because I realize with what he just said, there might be something bigger at play. This is out of character.
History check wouldn't tell you.
Would it be a religion?
No. This is something that you as a player have to just figure out on your own. This is not information about anything specific. He is just telling you what he sees.
Okay, but I'm like, I think I have an idea in my out-of-character brain, but I am trying to get that idea into my in-character brain.
Okay. History check wouldn't tell you. That's like a meta gaming, how do I make Thistle know this info? Just use what info you characters have.
No, that's what I'm saying, is I am actively trying to piece together the information with what he just said and saying it wasn't the dragon.
A history check wouldn't tell you that. A history is like learning the history of a creature, a place, a thing, something that you may or may not have heard about in the past.
Would it be animal handling or nature, maybe?
Nope. This isn't.
I mean,
something
animal
that...
handling is just like actually handling an animal, trying to get a horse to calm down.
This is something that you don't get from a check. This is just information you're given. Assume what you want.
Alright, well, I have an assumption. I could be wrong, though. Anyway.
As a keeper of the woods, I am... what's the word? Like, forced to speak upon this danger and offer you these warnings. I may also offer you assistance, not in a natural sense, but if you could indulge me so, and destroy these orcs, the woods may in turn favor you.
We're already trying to destroy the orcs. That's part of the reason that we are here.
Yeah, I remember that job she mentioned.
The job is pretty much like a task. Like, you go gather things, that's like a job. You know what I mean?
I see. Well, if you would indulge me, I may take you to this hill which these orcs preside on, and if it lines up with your task, then maybe our bounty is higher. But I know not of these orcs that you speak or seek. I just know of the ones that present a danger to my woods.
Can we describe the ones that we've seen to him?
You can say whatever you want.
I'm trying to remember.
Do they happen to have... Are they clothed or wrapped in mainly black?
No, although I have seen the kind, they dare not to enter the woods. These are common hide armor, headdresses, tribal.
Okay. So we are talking about different orcs, it seems.
Yeah.
There are millions of creatures in this world. I would assume that there are thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of different orcs in this land.
No, of course. I'm just talking about a different tribe, if you will.
You're all racist.
How?
We were told that all
How
of the
would I
orcs
read? That didn't say shit.
get
One orc.
together and form one tribe.
One orc is not the same as the other. They have different color of skin. They have different religions they rely on. They have different practices they partake in.
Forgive my
I'm
friends.
starting to
They're
think,
problematic.
'Tis fine, as I know that strangers and interlopers of your kind know not the bounds of this forest, nor what it
Our
contains.
kind, are you all together too? Jeez.
Hey,
fucking hell.
You're
Wow.
adventurers, are you not? As she just
Yes.
proclaimed.
but I venture from the Feywilds.
The
Yeah, do you
Fae,
think all adventurers are the same?
the Fae and Neverwinter Woods are two different places. As I am not home or akin to your Feywilds, you are not home or akin to my Neverwinter Woods.
True.
So, would you like me to take you to this location so you may destroy these orcs for us?
I'm not against
I mean-
it. Can I look around this weird area first?
Yeah.
Fine. I will send a bird for you in an hour. Give me your answers then. For now, I must go. And he takes off into the wood. Alright, kiddos. What you guys want to do?
I want to go up and look at one of these quote-unquote rocks. I want to really investigate it.
Don't lick the rock. You're not a geologist.
Roll me a d10. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, you head to what you seem, what seems to be the southernmost of these spires. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Okay.
Oh,
It
hey,
seems. What?
Sorry, go ahead, John.
It seems that this is not. These spires were not put here by nature. It does seem like it is like implanted or dug like a couple feet underground is how far the stone extends. And even though all of them are arcs, Maxwell, do you? Oh, you don't have your vision on. That's why. Here, let me. Why is this not updated for you? I got you.
Special snowflake.
I don't know why, but for some reason it just didn't have your vision set for like it doesn't have your default token. What the? There's not even.
It's my cry for attention, Drago.
That's fine. Normally, there's light here. I don't know why it doesn't have light.
Oh, Loki, I thought you were just gonna leave it at those 4 dots. Did you put that penis there on purpose?
No, it's not a penis. What the fuck?
It was 4 dots beforehand, brother. I had to make sure.
4
And
dots.
then we'll put one there just to check. Ah, man, I don't know why, but half my lighting shit is just not what it's supposed to be.
Understandable.
All right. What do I gather from this?
It's not natural. It definitely wasn't put here by the earth or any large creature. Seems to be something that was dug into the ground about a couple feet. Let's see. You guys do notice, having spent some time here, that the mound is indeed dragon shaped, and each spike seems to resemble a spike protruding from a dragon's back. Let's show you. Let's see. Okay. That's about it. This one just seems to, I don't know, they all just seem to be stones. They're not made by any. They're not a specific type of material or any like special rock. There's no runes on them or anything. It's just like stones that seem to be carved out. What would you like to do, guys?
Stab the ground. I'm joking.
Do we still have that book, Resurrection?
Oh my goodness.
No, we gave that away. Because
That's crazy.
Oh, I kid.
Like,
Imagine a dragon just pops up out of the ground.
Is there anything going on with this specific stone in front of me?
Yeah, as you get closer and you inspect this one, you notice that this one has what seems to be like a small little hole, about 1 by 1 foot, at the base of it.
Can I crawl in it?
No, it just seems to, like, you crawl into it and it just goes to dirt and the stone.
So there was something here.
Anybody else got any ideas?
Listen, can't you fly?
Yeah, what is that gonna do?
Well, I don't know. What if it's like something you can only see if like you're really high up? I don't know. Just a hunch.
Okay, I do kind of like the idea. I'll do it for shits and giggles. Why not?
Okay.
Guess I'm gonna fly up, and I'm gonna take a look at it.
Nothing seems to change about it. It just seems to be like a large dragon-shaped hill.
I'm gonna follow the spines up to like kind of the head and just like sit down. I don't know what exactly to do. I don't have spell stuff to fix it. I'm just gonna.
I'll go to the mouth. Let's go there.
Am I getting a vibe anywhere around me? Anything magical?
You don't.
Wait, hold on a second. I just remembered something. Okay, didn't Tofu say something about them trying to kill a dragon and the other dragon growing up to get revenge?
They did kill the dragon. And then this was years ago, and we think that the dragon now is the baby of the one that they killed.
So could this be the other dragon?
Yeah, that's what I'm
That
thinking.
shopkeeper
Yeah.
said there was like an entrance somewhere there.
Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be
Yeah.
at the mouth. That makes the most sense. Either that or the other end, but I'd rather not go up through there.
I don't think the mountain has an exposed hole
And I
like that.
I'll tell you what. How about everybody make me a perception check?
That.
You all do notice this 1 foot by 1 foot gap at the base of the rock that is next to Thistle.
No. Roll 20.
Oh, wait,
what
that's
the
a
fuck?
gap?
It's a gap.
Oh.
It's a little tiny hole at the base of
Two
this rock.
20s
Hey,
in a row.
Did we try to move the rock? Does the rock move?
Sure. I did not expect it to be a gap.
You can.
Also, holy shit,
You can try.
2 nat 20s?
One's a non-natural 20.
Mine's
No, I rolled 2 net 20s.
Oh, in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Both on perception too.
Fucking hell, girl.
Mortia. Somebody roll me an athletics check.
Hey, I'll
Oof.
we can athletics, brother.
Yeah.
As Thistle, Bryle, and Maxwell push on the rock, Maxwell, you feel it give, and Mortia, you see that the small gap becomes 2 foot by 2 foot whenever they push up against it, and you see what looks like to be a step of a staircase in this gap. But as they let go and the rock kind of nudges back into its hold, the gap closes.
Wow, not a movable rod would really be nice right now.
Oh shit, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Or a regular rod.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we all want to
Any of
do?
the other spines seem
I can
to-
go in there.
Okay, so if Maxwell holds it, Thistle can climb in and what? We just can't follow. Huh. There must be something more to this.
Yeah.
Tie it down.
I will let you know
Have
it
you-
is it's too heavy for somebody to hold it in one spot.
We can tie it down, probably. All right.
I mean, it's a stone. It'll break any rope we have with it.
Why would a stone
How
break rope?
long?
Yeah.
Just because, like, the force of the stone being too heavy,
But
being
the,
with more than the rope handling, and it just snaps.
the
about the
stone
dwarven
would have
rope?
to exert force.
Yeah, it's dwarven rope.
The stone would have to exert force in order to break something.
Yeah.
As it just stands, it's not going to break anything.
Plus, it's dwarven rope.
Oh, I
This
thought
is
like us trying to
line
pull it
rope.
back and tries to shift back into position. That's why I thought it would. Okay, I get you.
This rope is made of dwarves.
Okay,
is
okay.
so-
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not made of dwarves. Dear lordy. What do you guys want to
That would
do?
be funny as fuck though.
No.
I'd like to tie the stone down using the dwarven rope.
Okay, so you wrap your rope around the base, and then you stick the rope down into the ground with a little spike. It now has rope attached to it and is anchored to the ground.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. How are we going to actually tie this to keep it open?
Yeah.
Because now
What
we're
do you
just
mean?
making sure it's in the ground. That's it. You just tied the stone to the ground and then put the python in the ground.
Am I confused? Okay, wait. How is this
Okay,
being-
okay. Here's a hint. Maxwell cannot hold the stone for
Yeah,
very
not by
long.
myself.
So after the ability checks, after he pushes it once and he lets go, the opening goes from 2 by 2 to 1 by 1. So it is now still in its original position.
Okay,
Can I
but like,
have him
how is
move
it
it?
being opened? I guess.
Maxwell is moving it. I think
Okay,
he's
but
moving it
like,
up.
in what way? Like, is it being lifted or is it being like?
He is
Just
pushing it forward.
to the-
So this way. He is pushing it this way.
So yeah, we just tie it down on the opposite end. Like we just tie it down right here.
We could attach that rope to this.
Or that, yeah, that works
whichever
too.
one it has to lean toward.
He said that it was being pushed this way, so I assume that we push it, like we tie it, push it, and tie it here. Well, for
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so
Basically-
Maxwell's gonna be the only one who's pushing this, correct?
I'll help for whatever little it
Yeah.
is.
I'll help.
Yeah.
We just need one person to tie it to like this, don't we? So like,
All right, Maxwell. Maxwell, I need you to roll me another athletics check.
Okay.
and then
If,
I assume
uh,
everyone helping has to roll as well.
No. Well, I mean, if you're helping to push it, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How about this?
Damn.
I'll spend a rage if I'm gonna do it by myself, and I'll just spend a rage so I can roll with advantage.
Well,
you
but
got a
no,
25.
we just
I
said
think
we
you
were,
got-
we were helping. It's Maxwell,
Oh, well, then never
me.
mind.
Who else is gonna help push the rock?
I was gonna help.
Thistle.
I'm gonna rage anyways.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Brile putting the world on their back. Oh
And
no!
Lane is probably gonna be the
Double
one
nines.
like Yeah.
And then, okay, so Lane, are you gonna go tie the rope?
Yeah. Tie
Okay.
the stone to this once it's moved.
Maxwell rages. He begins to push. So does Thistle and Mortia. At the same time, Lane, you wrap. What part of the stone are you gonna wrap this rope around? The base?
Well, probably the base, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where else.
I mean, the
Either
top,
the base
the
or
middle.
around the tip.
Well, they seem to be curved. Like,
Mhm.
would
Anyway,
Wouldn't
all
they,
right,
like,
cool, got
stick
it. And then you push it forward to reveal this 2-foot gap. At which point he goes and you guys do manage to hold it long enough for him to be able to tie it. Oh fuck! But then, as soon as you all let go and the rope is held, you see for a second it's fine, and then you hear the rope start to creak, and then it snaps as the stone falls back into place.
That's
It
exactly
seems
what-
like the rope is not strong enough on its own to hold this rock.
dwarven rope. How heavy are these stones?
Over 2,000 pounds.
It's dwarven rope though.
You're close. I'll give you guys that. You're very close.
Can I do a perception check? I don't know if it'd be perception investigation. If there was anything else that happened, like in my periphery, when it was opened or closing.
Nothing. Nothing happens. Nothing new.
Okay.
Should we check out the other spines to see if they do anything?
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
The other spines don't do anything. This is the only spine that has any sort of hole near it or any sort of variation to it other than, I guess, like the arc or whatever.
Okay, Maxwell, let's move it, and I'm gonna stick my head in there and see if there's anything I can see.
No,
Make it happen.
We are not.
that's a horrible
not-
idea.
Let
it's
it
fine.
happen.
I
Let it
trust
happen.
I trust you.
All right, Maxwell, roll me an
Crazy.
athletics check, and I'll give you advantage
Alright.
still.
Okay, clutch.
Can't you fit in the hole regardless? You're tiny.
Yep.
as
No,
fuck.
not the 1 foot by 1 foot, 2 foot by 2 foot, kinda.
You can stick your head in a 1 foot by 1 foot hole.
All right, Maxwell, you push it up, and you push it forward enough to reveal this 2 foot by 2 foot hole. Thistle, you stick your head in there. You've only got 6 seconds, mind you, and you see a staircase that seems to descend below. But the area, the area that goes down seems to be only 2 foot wide. The ceiling, I mean, it's as high as the ground, so the farther you go down, you can assume it gets taller. But then, Maxwell, roll me. Fuck, I gotta make a decision here.
Game dilemmas.
Big dilemma. I want you guys to work for it. All right, after your 6 seconds is up, Maxwell lets go and it closes again.
Okay. It looks like there was a stairwell. It's pretty small and narrow to begin with, but it looks like it kind of opens up. But from the looks of it, the way we're going about stuff, I'm gonna be the only one that's able to fit through there. Not unless we
Okay.
think, like, move this or actually open it up. Aha! Hold on.
What is it?
Yeah, let me reduce this thing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Wait, how are we gonna get out though? This only lasts for a minute.
Nah, it doesn't matter.
I'm talking about the stone.
You reduce the size of this spire, or the spire. Let me double check something real quick. Let's see. I want to make sure I have this correct.
If you tell me that this spire is an actual spine from the dragon that was here, I'm gonna be pissed, because you said it wasn't.
Hold on! Will you shut the fuck up?
No.
You're yapping about something that's so not important.
Okay.
And I'm trying to give you information, and you're always like, blah 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 blah. I'm like, let me get there first. Unfortunately, my dear, this seems to be oh gosh. Oh gosh. This is a 30-foot tall spire. You reduce it to 15 feet, and as you do so, you see that the opening, is now visible enough for everyone to see the staircase. But as you reduce it, the spire falls into the hole, blocking the staircase.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
You got about a minute left. You guys want to do anything to it?
So I assume since its size reduced, I assume its weight. Is it possible for us to lift it?
Sure, if you try. Is everyone gonna try?
Yup, I'm gonna.
I'll do it to assist
Yeah.
you.
All
I
right.
lift and like.
Let's see an athletics check from everyone.
Yay!
Thistle's
Oh.
useless.
I wish I had a pulley.
Cool. You guys managed to push it over with the help of Bryle, Maxwell, and Lane. And you guys push it away from the entrance, just pushing it off to the side. And you now see that the staircase is now open and ready to be entered, for a lack of better words.
Alright. Give me 1 second. I should be able to use my headphones. So.
You guys want to just hang out?
Does it look spooky?
There's no
I mean,
light,
I'll-
so it's just dark, and it's a 2-foot wide staircase. The ceiling, you guys can't really tell if there's a ceiling or not.
Does it look spooky?
Okay.
It definitely looks spooky.
Oh, it's spooky, guys.
Let's go down the dragon hole.
Yep.
Okay, don't say it like that.
What other ways are to say it?
I don't know.
All right, we're going down. We going down?
Yeah, I'll lead the way.
Alright, cool.
If I can get the goggles.
All right, everyone, nobody move. You all make your way one by one down this staircase.
I produced flame so Maxwell
Yeah,
can
you're
see.
seeing.
Oh, yay!
Alrighty, guys. All right. As you guys make your way down, you see that the ceiling seems to be about 8 feet high and flat. There is no light visible in here, though. But you see off rip what looks to be a hallway to your right/east and one to your south/bottom. And you notice that
split up?
you notice that taking the staircase down, it was about a good 30 feet underneath.
All right, Mr. Tanky Man, where are we going?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm willing to walk into the danger. Is there a particular spot you want to explore first?
I don't really mind. What about you guys?
Yeah, I don't care. Any direction works.
Let's go south. This away.
Okay.
Wait, yeah.
All right, Maxwell, you find what looks to be like an empty cave area. You see bits of wood and other like random metal assortments all over the ground. Some bones occasionally here and there.
Is there anything like obstructing the path of getting through here? I know
No.
there's scattered bits of stuff, but no. Yeah, I'll walk through here.
Don't move.
Yep, gotcha.
Well, I mean, I guess. Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
Did the map get shifted?
Yeah, it got shifted and it messed something up. But it's okay, I got it figured out now. Maxwell, my bad, brother.
You're fine. It's like, what's with that ominous red square?
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. As you take a step forward, you seem to fall down a 5-foot deep pit, which some boards are laid over, and it breaks underneath you. And as you fall, it's only about 5 feet wide. Oh, but it's 10 feet deep, dug out of the earth. And as you fall, scrambling to grab the earth above you, you manage to fall, and your left arm gets impaled by a rusty sword, at which you can see there are rows of them.
Are you okay?
Maxwell and his arm.
I'm just gonna hold up my arm with the sword sticking out of it. It's like, I feel like this is supposed to hurt.
Probably.
Don't you
Yeah.
work with a god who's like
Do you need help getting out?
does that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Normal.
Right? Pain, suffering. It's normal, guys. It's normal. I mean, it's what, 5 feet? Like
No, I mean,
10 foot
it's
deep.
10 foot, yeah,
10
10 foot deep.
Yeah. I should be able to climb out of this by myself.
Okay.
Should I be in the front checking for traps?
Probably.
Probably.
Okay.
I don't think
Like-
we realized there was. I don't think we would realize there was traps. We just kind of like wandered in. But now we know. Hey, this place is trapped.
Okay. Maxwell, you climb out. I assume this side, or do you want to go the other side?
That side's perfectly fine.
Okay. As you get to this part of the cave, I'll ask everybody else what they're doing.
I'm
gonna move to the front here.
I'll be staying
Also-
behind Maxwell and Bryle.
Gonna hop on over. Okay.
Can I light a torch?
Yeah, you can light a torch.
I mean, isn't this still holding fire right now?
Yeah.
Same thing?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's only 10-foot radius. I think
Correct.
torches are larger, right?
No. It's the same amount. Actually, I'm lying. It's 15 of bright and then 30, so it's only an additional 5 feet.
Yeah, but for me, that 30, that's like basically full bright.
No. Okay. So unfortunately, it's not a full 30 of bright. It is 15 of bright and then an additional 15 outside of that of dim. So I guess like it
Yeah,
technically is
but I
all
can see
bright
in
to
dim
you.
light as if it were full.
All right. Well, I get it. You got dark vision. Fuck you. I'm gonna take your eyeballs away.
I mean, you already took one.
Wait a second. My bad. I forgot about that. Okay.
You just gave it back.
You light a torch, Lane, and you see that Yeshua is next to you, and he whispers to you, and he says, I feel an undead presence within these tombs. And then you light your torch, giving him some more light, because he is blind as fuck. And then, Thistle.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
You see a narrow tunnel that's only about 2 feet wide. It looks to be, big enough that you
Oh,
can
no.
just walk through sideways.
Guys, there's a thing. Come
Oh,
look.
But hold on. We're not done yet.
is
Maxwell
it
and
Big Mac
Bryle, you guys see in the very bottom of this little area what looks to be like a mound of bones with an old, tattered horse saddle on it.
I'll check the saddle, see if it's still in good shape.
Before
Oh?
anyone moves, I'm gonna check for traps.
Yeah.
I'm on my
we're
phone
with you.
right now.
Yeah, what happened? Hold on, guys. Hold
I
on.
don't know.
Was it Roll20 or was it Discord?
Everything, like all my internet went out.
You gotta go check your internet
Oh, no.
box.
All your internets belong to us.
Weather problems?
I don't know what it could be. I'm on my phone right now, so the data's working. I don't know.
Can you
Oh,
check?
that's weird.
Can you check your router at all?
I will.
Okay. If so, just unplug that bitch, plug it back in, and we'll just wait. To be honest.
Yeah.
Mel, did the internet go out?
Yeah, nothing of mine is loading.
Is it the router? Is that on?
Hopefully it's not the router. Oh, do you reckon it was a cat? Check where it's plugged in.
Is it just not plugged in anymore?
I vote it was the cat.
The amount of times that creatures turn my computer off, bro, it's not even funny.
You plugged in?
I think so.
Unplug it and then plug it back in anyway. Let it hard reset itself.
Is it? It's off. No, it's not off. What's going on?
No, it's not off. I think it's just out.
Slides.
Nice.
I'll be gone for a bit, I think. Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah, no.
Presume I make every rational and also optimal move in the game until I return.
Can you stop flashing that at me?
Oh, sorry.
I got you. We'll have.
Drago, you can metagame for me. Thank you.
I got you. I got you. All right. That being said, yeah. So let's do this. Okay. Back to the party. Maxwell Bra, you see this mound of bones. You guys hear Thistle mention that there is a little tunnel here, and then Mortia, you just got a 5-foot gap in front of you. It will only take 5 foot of movement, which really doesn't matter, to jump over it, so you ain't got to worry about a check or anything.
Understandable.
Ryle is checking for traps.
There are no traps here. But what's your passive perception?
Passive is 17.
Holy shit! That's damn. Okay. Yeah. I will tell you now. You will know if there's a trap. But no,
Okay.
doesn't seem to be any traps here.
Okay.
I have 11 passive perceptions. That's
17 is fucking wild. Come on,
I don't know what the normal is.
So, you want to go with me to check out the bones? See what's up
I'll
with
join
that.
you guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay with Maxwell. He big and strong. And kind of.
That's strong.
Oh no, Bryo. As soon as you step up to it, you see a purple flame begin to swirl around the base of these bones. Before, in front of you, you see the bones begin to knit themselves together and reshape, and then you see what looks to be like a skeletal horse in front of you. It neighs at you.
New mount.
And
New mount?
as you get close, as you're now within 5 feet, Bryo, the horse rears up with barely just enough room, and then it looks at you for just a second before you then see the horse begins to kind of be sucked into what seems to be like a small little purple gem that was embedded in its forehead, and the gem floats and lands in your hand. You, my friend, now have a skeletal steed. The only thing I can really tell you right now is that this gem could be used to summon this horse.
Oh my
Ooh.
god. You just gave a skeletal horse to a former horse girl?
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Can I poke my head in this crack?
You put your head in the tunnel and it just seems to continue on. At about 5 or 10 feet in front of you, it seems to take a sudden left turn.
Guys, can I go down this?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Lane.
resolved?
Yes, we
Oh, yeah.
can.
Okay.
We can watch you.
So, assuming I'm with Yeshua right now, this is the optimal thing because
Correct.
Drago, exactly as I said, without
Yes.
zero.
What's your passive perception, Lane?
Let's see. I think it's 15. Let me double check. Well,
I guess I'm perceptive, motherfuckers.
15.
Cool. Hearing the party and the trap, you look around on the ground and you notice that there are precariously placed floorboards with just a small amount of little dirt laid across them. And as you kick one of the floorboards, you see it moves and it falls, revealing that there is indeed what seems to be like a pitfall trap here.
Oh no, it's the big exclamation mark.
Hold on, Morty.
Is it like all? Is it like all of the floorboards, or is it only like very certain?
It's so this entire 5-foot area, 5 foot wide, is the pitfall trap, and it extends 10 feet down. And using your torch, you can see that it has a bunch of swords at the bottom of it.
Wait, we're separate.
All right. Well, wait. So.
Oh.
Oh. I'll presume I'm supposed to go this way. Did I see where my party went actually?
Yeah, they went to the south.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to put some pythons in the wall and tie myself so that I won't fall.
You can just hop across, by the way. Jumping doesn't...
Yeah, well, what about the other side? There could be more on the other side. I'm not falling for these tricks.
Then Yeshua
That's
will
fair.
tell you, okay, how about that? How about instead of that, what if we use some of that rope to bind some of these boards together so the way that they become one solid wooden plank? And then
Well,
we
I
can
don't
just...
know if that's going to be very effective, to be honest.
Well, if the wood crosses the 5 foot gap, you could assume that they are... I tell you what. Yeah, you can go ahead and anchor yourself and then jump across.
Yeah.
And leave the pythons there. And then you and Yeshua will make your way to the other side. Yeah.
I'm going to be tapping ahead of me with my sword, using it as like a pole.
Hell yeah. That's smart.
The scimitar, the old
Yeah.
weapon. I think I don't have it anymore.
Yeshua, as you guys come to this section, he will point out that you guys see something down here, and there's a small blue circle of light. It doesn't seem to emanate light any farther than what space it takes up, but it seems to kind of just sit there and float, like a little blue light bulb. And Yeshua says to you, it seems to be emanating an undead presence.
An undead presence.
But I do sense corpses nearby, like not undead or necromancy, but in fact dead things. And you take a little step forward, and you can see what looks to be like a coffin, kind of jutting out to the south more.
All right. In that case, I will keep walking forward, tapping around with my sword, tapping the walls, even just in case.
Okay. And as you make your
Until-
way in, you see what seem to be two sarcophagus dug into the south wall here. One to the left and one to the right.
What about the light? Can I touch the light? Or is it just a...
Yeah, you want to touch the light?
I'll touch it with my sword, because this seems suspicious now.
The whole thing has been suspicious.
As you touch it, you hear a sharp hiss coming from it, and then Yeshua grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you back and says, "Wait, that's a will-o-wisp, and I need you to roll me initiative." Just Lane and Yeshua.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, how hard can this be?
Oh,
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh wait, no, I just wanted to... How do I see the... Oh, there is no description. Shit.
Oh, he doesn't have advantage. Hold on. God damn.
Oh my god.
Yep. Alrighty. As you poke it, taking a little step back from Yeshua, you see that the creature is then going to float on over to Yeshua, and as it gets close to it, you see a small spark of electricity jumps out from the creature, like a little line, and it hits Yeshua for 9 damage. You hear the which the rest of the party unfortunately will not hear. And then okay, Yeshua will then take the little electricity and go, Lane, it seems to be a wicked creature of undeath. We must keep our wits about us for this one. And what do we got here? What can I do? Holy shit. Fuck it. Well, we're just gonna do this. And you see that he summons a bolt of white, beautiful light from his hand, and it shoots right past the small little wisp-like light, and it misses. And then you see he's going to step to the side and say, if you come forth, I can keep you protected. You might even be in range if you'd like to get close. Otherwise, you can maintain range here. We do have space in this area. And we're going to go to you.
And that's within 5 feet, so I think I should be able to sneak attack, right?
Yes, he is within 5 feet.
Hell yeah. I
didn't realize you were a rogue.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, what properties does the white crystal blade have again? Is it just more
It's
damage?
magical.
I think it's just more damage.
One-handed. I believe it's a versatile. Which is why you have 2 different versions. It is magical.
Yeah. Why is type 2 1d12?
Because 2-handed does more damage than 1-handed. And it's not a difference. It's 1d8 with a normal one, and then they both, the blade does do a d12 of radiant damage flat as its bonus. So the difference is 1d10 with 2-hand or 1d8 with 1-handed. The magical bonus is it's just something that every magic weapon gives.
Alright, I'm gonna 2-hand this thing and get it, I guess.
Swing, and that's gonna hit it.
Holy
Oh,
smoke.
Jesus! And as you hit it, you see it. Your blade slashes through it, erupting this white, beautiful light, and you see it make contact with the creature. And as it hits it, it goes and explodes in a radiant white light, and it's destroyed.
Oh, that was easy enough.
I have a question.
You can hold on a second. Okay. Let's see. As you strike the creature, everybody hears this loud, booming, thunderous explosion, like a kind of explode throughout the cavern. For the party, the rest of the party, it is kind of small, but you can hear it echoing from the north. Thistle, you do hear it echo through the little tunnel in front of you. But the threat is destroyed. Yeshua looks at you, Lane, and goes, very well done. It seems that blade's coming in handy.
Blaine, Yeshua,
yeah,
are you
holy
guys
shit.
okay? Where are you?
Holy shit, I can hear someone. Hello.
You hear an echo come from the tunnel. It seems to be about a whisper, but you can still make out Thistle's voice coming from the other end. And same for you, Thistle. You can make out Lane's voice, but you can't decipher what you're saying.
Is everything okay?
No, I can hear Lane and I'm pretty sure Yeshua's voice, but I can't make out what they're saying. They're too echoey.
Okay. I have a feeling that that big boom is not a good sign.
Yeah, and they're separate from us, and I don't like that.
Yeah. Let's maybe go find them.
Yeah, so I think there was another way back the way we came.
Yeah.
I mean, we
And
could
I'll
just
go.
jump over that, can't we?
Should be easy.
Yeah. And you could just
Yeah.
fly over it, though, so you ain't gotta worry.
I'll go in the front again, just in case traps.
Yeshua will say to you, Lane, it seems like this connects to another part of this tomb. Should we inspect the sarcophagi, see if there's anything worth value in them?
Yeah, but I'm gonna back off just in case there's a trap.
What if
I'm
you guys
gonna-
wait?
Is there a way I can pull it off with my rope?
There does not seem to be anything you can tie onto the lid, no.
Shit. Alright. Yeshua, you stand back. No, other side. Other side. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Well, probably farther back. I don't know what this thing's gonna do. I'm gonna open it.
Roll me an athletics check.
I fucking knew it! I knew it!
It is too heavy to move. It seems to
Oh,
be a
okay.
solid block of granite.
Well, let's see. I have a crowbar. Can I use my crowbar?
Yes. As you do so, the rest of the party makes their way, seeing the python and the rope that extends, leads you all to where Yeshua and Lane is. And you see Lane sticking his crowbar, or trying to stick his crowbar underneath what looks to be like a lid made out of granite of one of these sarcophagus. Go ahead and roll me another athletic.
Alright. Do I get advantage or anything or bonus
Nope.
for the crowbar?
Using things doesn't give you advantage unless it's like a very specific thing. Most of the time, you're just decreasing the difficulty.
Hold on.
D&D rule. It doesn't. It changes the DC. It does not give you like more
Using a
strength.
crowbar grants advantage to strength checks where the crowbar's leverage can be applied.
Oh, really? All right, bet.
Yeah.
Well, that still makes your difficulty not change, but yeah, go ahead. I'll give you advantage for it.
Advantage.
Take it. Roll it.
It unfortunately is still too heavy. You're not able to.
What the hell?
Hey, you
Fair.
wanted the advantage, okay? Not
I know, but still.
all I'm
that's a
saying
whole
is, if you had chosen
Hold
my
on.
route, remember it is also straight up granite stone.
Can we, I don't know, maybe check for traps or, you know,
There
make
are
sure
no
there's not
traps.
any
You guys don't
evil
see any traps.
magic.
Lane's already poked and prodded around.
All right.
What about
I
magic?
need you guys. Give me some help with this one.
There does not seem to be any magic coming from anything in this area.
All right. You need some help.
Seems like maybe a Maxwell thing if he's willing to help.
I guess I'll move a rock or two.
He's good at moving rocks.
Okay. You want to go ahead and move it, Maxwell? You can roll an athletic. If you want to help him, Lane, you can roll as well with your advantage.
Let me make sure I don't have advantage on.
Wait, you have a crowbar too, Maxwell?
I highly doubt it. Let me double check because I don't
His
have anything.
fingers are the crowbar.
Right. The
I have a
whole
crowbar.
body is a crowbar. No, I don't have any
I
crowbar.
have a crowbar. I can do
Athletics.
Do you want to
Oh,
use
word.
her crowbar?
Yeah, I'll use a crowbar so I can get advantage.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Lucky.
As you all begin to lift and push, getting this thing pushed back behind the granite sarcophagus, you see what looks to be like this brownish orange what do you call it? Smoke. I need Lane and Maxwell to roll me a dex save.
Easy. Is this a visible threat?
It is not. No, it is not. Let's see.
Oh.
You don't know if it's you don't know if it's a threat, so I'm gonna say no.
Well, I feel like we would presume it's a threat.
It's fine. As this acrid, gross smoke comes out of this thing, Maxwell, you take a jump back, getting away from most of it. And Lane, unfortunately, you did not get far away enough. And you take 16 acid damage, and so do you, Maxwell, as this brown, rust-like smoke enters the air, and then it dissipates shortly after. You feel the burn in your lungs. Looking inside, you see a skeleton, and that's it. With some tattered commoner clothes that seems to have aged over time.
Well, I guess we gotta check the other one too. All right, Maxwell.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
And Yeshua will put his hands on your shoulder and say, "We don't know if this one also contains such a gas. Are you sure you want to chance it?"
Well, either it does or it doesn't.
I could absorb it.
If I know the gas is there, I can just jump out of the way now. Like Maxwell did.
Huh. Well, if that's what you wish to do, then I suppose you may go ahead and try. But before you do, I'm going to bless you. And Maxwell and Lane, you both are going to get a D4. And then I'll give one to Brio as well. So you guys get one D4 to throw on a attack roll or saving throw for the next minute. And then he is going to... that sucks. So we'll use one of these. And he's going to heal you for 15.
Although he would just... What if we take more damage?
Okay.
Alright, Maxwell.
Plan. Hold on. I have a plan.
Oh, what is it?
Brio, can you ever so slightly scooch over, please? Like maybe one to the left? And if the same thing starts happening, I can just use my, sucky powers of absorbing elements, and I could just suck it away.
Are you... Maybe? That's all I could say.
That's fair. It's a creative use of it, at least.
Yeah, no. Okay. Go ahead, Lane, Maxwell, make your checks. And I'll assume you still have the crowbars.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
Nice. You do lift the lid off of this one, and again, another cloud of brown smoke enters the air.
Suck it.
You're not within range.
What?
It's only if you take damage. It's a reaction.
Oh, that's true.
Roll me a dex save, boys.
And we get
a D4 added to it.
D4.
You better pass this. Yeah, I took damage because you failed last time.
Okay, so we go roll.
Give me that fat 25. Yeah.
Oh, right. Regular dex save and then roll 1d4.
Okay. Maxwell, you only take 7. And Lane, you only take 7. As this rust-like smoke enters the air, it only seems to affect the 2 or 3 foot proximity of the sarcophagus, which is why, Thistle, you're not able to be affected by it. But then it disappears. You guys cough a little bit, your lungs kind of screaming from the smoke, and then it dissipates. And Yeshua will step on over, and as you guys are looking into the sarcophagus, you see again just an empty skeleton, and he's going to look at you, Maxwell, and go, you two are a bit careless, but I can't say I blame you. You know what they say, curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. And he's gonna give you another little.
Yeah, and we aren't dead. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
We're
He's gonna give you another level 2 heal, Max, for
Where?
17, and that's it.
Can I poke it and prod at this skeleton? See if it has anything other than tatters and stuff.
Like I said earlier, it doesn't have anything. It's just a skeleton.
Okay, well, what a cool hole in the wall.
Can I ask Yeshua if he's getting the sense of undead from the skeletons? Because didn't he say he was feeling undead presence?
Not
just
from
dead.
the skeletons. I mean, the normal sense of death is here with things that have, been dead for a while. But this seems more like a resting place than a place that holds an undead entities, if that makes sense. The feeling that I got when we found that little wisp of light seems to have faded here, but I can feel it coming from the west.
Wisp of light?
Yes. It
Yeah,
was a
what?
small little light that, when we approached, it electrocuted me. But then whenever Lane
yeah, I
struck
killed
it, yeah, he killed it almost immediately. I can't say it's a large threat, but, it's something, I suppose.
I
Going
can lead
back-
the way and take care of it.
Going back to the original question that I had, in my alchemy kit, would I have like a jar?
Probably.
Okay. Can I actually start trying to go through this hole now?
Yeah.
Are you even gonna fit through there?
Yes, she will make it. And as she gets about halfway, you guys hear a deep rumble. And, sometimes you gotta be a little bit more careful. As you guys hear the rumble, you see that stones fall in front of the tunnel. As you're inside Thistle, the entire tunnel collapses. You are now restrained and blinded, and you are beginning to suffocate.
Hell yeah!
What is your Constitution modifier?
My what?
Constitution
Okay.
modifier?
One.
You can survive for 2 minutes before you start to suffocate.
Okay.
I have a quick question.
Okay.
So this says I can throw it at a creature. So can I not just throw it at like the fucking rocks and try and like? blow 'em?
It's a rock, a creature.
No, I just didn't know
Here
if
you
like
go.
I could
Okay,
aim
hear
at
me
it.
out.
Okay.
No. It's not a creature.
Does anyone have stone stuff, or are we just gonna try and hit the stones?
It's stones
Okay, wait.
and rocks
Thistle
and some
is a
dirt.
druid, right?
She is.
Can't she just transform into like a mole or a worm?
Again, the entire tunnel she is in has collapsed. Her changing side would
They did.
further hurt her because she's being squeezed by something that is much bigger than her.
Oh, okay, all right. I see what you're getting.
Okay, but wait. Hold on. How would a mole or like a worm be bigger?
Okay.
It's not
Hold
about her being
on.
bigger.
I like the idea. The problem is even if she turns into a mole, she has to dig out, as she is currently being crushed. She is restrained and blinded, which means she cannot see anything and she cannot move her ligaments. Assume, because she's only like 3 feet tall. Any creature than that would worsen the effects. Any creature smaller than that would still suffer from the effects as more rocks and dirt replace the space that she has stopped taking up.
Maxwell, can you stab the stones out of the
Okay.
way?
Hold
You can
on.
choose these rocks up.
Considering I am the one in the tunnel, can I try and actually figure something out for a second, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, I am restrained. I am blinded, pretty much, correct?
Yes.
There is no light coming in from any sort of area.
No, your torch is snuffed out as well.
Can I like shift my body a little bit? Like, can I
You're
move that
restrained.
much?
No. Restrained means you cannot move at all. Your speed is 0. Your arms can't move. You maybe twitch your nose. but you can feel the suffocation begin to set in. Maxwell, you spend an action and you move some of the dirt and rocks out of the way, and you are able to get about 5 feet of this crap out of the way.
All right. Is there any indication of like an outline, like her foot or anything?
No, she seems to be deep within the tunnel, but you do get about a 5x5 square dug out as you're pushing it on the ground and pushing it behind you. Yesh will run up and say, "Oh no, we must quickly try to dig her out as fast as we can. We don't know how long she could survive in there."
I don't know if I can get any deeper because it's a small tunnel.
But you're making a difference. You see that you have widened this circle or this hole. It's now so like you see the line, right? This is where the continuation of the tunnel is. So as you move forward, you're taking up a 5x5.
Okay. So it's not clearing out the debris; it's literally digging out the spot.
Yes.
Okay. I misunderstood.
No, I got you.
I can use my crystal sword to help. That'll probably tear through it.
Can I move my fingers?
Not very much. Not enough to cast a spell. You're completely restrained. You are being crushed by a cave-in.
What were you saying, Lane? I'm sorry, I missed the last, like the tail end.
I could use my crystal sword to like tear through it.
You could.
I've seen it in a movie.
You could cut it up. I don't know if it was a wall, you could cut through the wall, but it is like a solid object, so you could cut it, making it easier to dig, but it would not, I don't think it would actually make it easier per se. It's like like you're not cutting through like a 1 foot wall, you're cutting through like 10 feet.
I'll help it with. Mordio, what spells do you have out of character?
Nothing I could use outside of combat other than the minor illusion, essentially. I'll send the list, but it's mostly just I fuck up things. That's why I asked if I could like throw a thing out of the rock, but it's not creature, so I cannot.
Can I?
That's my this is my list. Lightning, I guess, but I don't think that's gonna help with rock.
Can we use our crowbars to dig through the stuff?
It wouldn't provide any other bonus than just what you're already doing.
Yeah.
It's not made for digging.
Can I take like Mortia and or Yeshua and go around the other side of this tunnel
You can.
and just try and
Yeah, I can just move out of the way as well.
dig from both sides?
Okay.
Okay.
He'll go with you to the other side.
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying. Okay.
You see
Digging.
that this cave entrance, or this small tunnel entrance, also seems to be caved in.
Okay. But I'm just gonna dig.
Okay. You managed to dig another little 5 foot section out. Maxwell and Lane, what are you guys gonna do?
Well, the only thing that I can provide is digging through this rubble door. Hold on. Whew. Sorry about that. All I can do is move into the space and keep digging. I don't really have anything to help leverage me through this.
Okay. You continue digging out more and more, giving yourself a nice little 5 foot circle to work with.
Okay, wait. Okay, so if she went in there and it closed in on her as she was crossing, there's gotta be a reason that it happened that way. Probably magical. Do we have any way to dispel magic?
I mean, it could
I'm
have
pretty
been.
sure that
Probably
The only
not.
one that could is me.
And remember,
Yeah.
when they entered this area, they said that there was no hint of magic around.
It could have been something as simple as like a pressure plate.
Yeah. But a pressure plate
Or
in there
the
seems-
tunnel's old.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know why you decided to go through there. You might be fucked.
Would you like to continue
I
digging?
will go I will go and search for maybe a way to disarm the thing that happened if it was a trap or something.
Where are you going?
Probably over this way. I don't know.
Okay,
Can I
kinda
help
hard.
at all there?
You said you
Don't
said
just stand around being useless.
All right, Maxwell and Brio, you begin to continue digging your way through this tunnel. And as you get a little bit deeper in, Maxwell, you see what looks to be like a leather strap, similar to the same armor that Thistle was wearing, just like maybe a finger's length sticking out of the wall in front of you.
Oh dang it! This whole freaking time over here talking, I'm muted. Is it you said a finger length of the strap is poking through?
Yeah. Yeah, sir.
Let's see. Let's see if does this look like the top or the bottom of the bag?
You don't know. A strap, you're just not sure what it connects to.
Okay, fair. I'm going to assume then. See if I can dig to free one of her limbs.
Okay. As you continue digging, you do in fact find Mortia. I'm sorry, not Mortia. Thistle. I gotta do this. That should be fine.
It's always us two getting mixed up.
It's the name.
One of these days, you'll get it on the first try.
Eventually. Yeah, you see the strap and you begin to dig more and more, and then Thistle, you feel you feel air rush into your lungs as a lot of this dirt and debris is dug off of you, and you are now free from your trapment.
She looked any battered.
Huh?
She like battered or beat up at all. She didn't take any damage from this. It was just a really tight confinement.
Yep, just seems like she had a bunch of heavy stuff on her, and that's about it. She gives a gasp of air as you dig away more and more of this dirt, and then she's able to finally stand up, brushing a lot of dirt off of her. Other than just being a little dirty, she seems relatively fine.
Yeah. I'll help, dig her out of the thingy and pull her out of the rubble, and then I'll dust her off, and I'll grunt at her like, and I'm over here taking all the damage.
Sorry. Call me crazy, but I kind of still want to see where this leads.
No, stay out of there.
No.
I swear to God, if the fucking tunnel doesn't kill you, I will.
Yeah,
Says Mr. walks into traps willingly sometimes. Alright? Look. Cool.
Okay, look,
Boom.
you know I can survive like 16 points of damage. You get crushed under rubble. Shut up.
Do I know
What's
that
the
she's
difference?
free?
No, you don't. You can't hear her.
Yeah,
as
I
there's
Okay,
nothing
Then
but.
I'm gonna keep digging because
That's
I'm
totally fair. That's valid.
Oh my god, she's dying.
Okay.
Yeah, do I see anything down here?
No, just an empty chamber. You can see that the tunnel has opened up to be about 5 foot by 5 foot, and
I can see in now.
you continue
I'll go
making
in
your
there.
way through here, Brio.
I'll help.
Okay, I think I'm beginning to understand.
Oh wait, actually, no, I will stay out. Never mind. This seems dangerous.
Wait, okay, so let me rethink here real quick.
Yes, you get the hell out of there.
All right,
They
fine.
went through this tunnel earlier, right? We were all down here earlier, and we watched them, Yeshua and Lane, crawl through this tunnel
No.
or something. Or how did they end up over in this room? Did they just walk around?
They walked
They did the
around.
top tunnel.
Okay.
Ryle,
Okay, so she's free now.
I got
get
split
out
up.
of there.
No, it's gonna ruin the joke. Okay.
Well, Brio doesn't
But
know.
I know
She's gonna keep on digging.
I'm gonna shout in there to tell her to get out.
And as you make your way, Brio, you do get the sense that this just leads to the other area that you were at previously. And as you're digging some stuff out, you look down at the ground and notice some metal on the ground, and you move away the dirt, and you do see indeed what looks to be like a pressure plate.
Okay.
Well.
Don't.
I'm gonna not step on it.
It already seems to
Kind
have
of-
recessed into the ground.
Okay, so
Okay.
it's the one that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Did you-
Alright, well, I'm gonna assume that she got out and just keep going that way.
And as you continue digging, you feel a break in whatever item you're using. As you see the tunnel completely collapses and the wall in front of you collapses, and you can now see mostly through it. You peek your head in, and you then see the rest of your party standing at the other end. Thistle seeming to be dusting herself off, getting dirt out of her hair, and so on.
Are you okay, Thistle?
Yeshua, let's go back to the room.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, you know, I couldn't breathe for a couple of seconds, but the tunnel was really, enticing, if you will.
And yeah, don't do that.
Well, if I can fit into a spot.
If you want a similar experience, I could just put you in the bag of holding.
No, because that'll kill me.
Yeah, so will a fucking rock tunnel.
Hey, I can trust you guys. Have faith. I have faith in you guys.
Secret tunnel.
I have faith in you,
Secret
though.
tunnel.
Oh dear.
I feel like you're gonna die. And
Oh my god, Mortia.
Oh no. Yeshua will then see the party and say, I suggest we either leave or continue exploring a different section of this catacombs.
Yeah, Bryle,
yeah,
get out of there.
Presence in
Is there supposed to be like some like
I'm
legendary
sorry, but-
shield? There was some like loot in here. I'm fine leaving if you guys are, but I swore there was something that shopkeeper said.
Alright, I'm gonna start waggling my sword out in front of me. Test for traps. As per
I'll be
usual.
following Yeshua.
Wait, hold
For
on.
any
I can't
traps, any
move my
wall traps,
token, but
just looking torches. I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
keep waggling
Bryle.
out.
okay. I was saying that I couldn't
Okay.
move my token, but yes, I was getting out of the tunnel, and I will help check for traps.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep my sword at the ready just in case I see the wisp again. I'm gonna murder that fucking thing.
Wait, what if I want to
Wait,
catch it?
No.
All right, Lane, you find another pitfall trap. This time, let's see if there we go.
Oh.
As you do this, you notice that there is a sarcophagus very close across this pitfall, and there seems to be another alcove for one of them at the other end of the catacomb.
Oh no,
here.
you don't. Where are you at, Thistle? No, you don't.
I'm right here. I'm waiting for you so
Where's
you can
the-
like see.
Oh, I can't.
Where's Thistle? Is she in the tunnel again?
No.
Man, you guys are all acting like I'm the fucking crazy one. Alright.
Yes, you are.
I mean,
Fucking
she's the one that keeps us alive. I mean, she's not that crazy.
goddamn cave diver
Where
Hey,
did they
no
go?
caves. I think they went left.
going into goddamn
Well, that's-
fucking devil's
Where we
cradle or
were
whatever.
before? Or... Oh, okay. I see that.
Maxwell, older protector brother, come.
I'm having issues grabbing my token.
Oof.
Sounds like a
Tokens becoming
skill
sentient.
issue.
I'm telling you, bro. Tokens becoming sentient.
You're gonna just fly straight on through? Okay.
Yeah.
As you come in, Thistle, you see what seem to be like about 4 different sarcophagus lie in this room. I'm pretty sure I have more info, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be touching the floor.
That's bad.
I'm just gonna jump over. I'm pretty sure there are
No,
jewels
let
that
me
gonna-
look first. Let me look first.
I'm not touching anything. I don't touch, like, things that look like they might kill me. Kinda.
Yeah, by the way, there was a pressure plate in the tunnel.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Makes sense.
And a shocked Pikachu face, but sarcastic.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, Thistle and Yeshua hop on over the side of this pitfall trap. You see that there are now 4 of these sarcophagus, Thistle, and they all have seem to be similar to the ones you saw in the last area to the east, but
Something different about them. They all have a small diamond-like placeholder or some sort of something like that with a sigil, but each sigil is different. You see one of them is what looks to be like a book, one of them is what looks to be like a lute, another one seems to be the shape of a staff, and then one of them seems to be the shape of a sword.
Oh, wait, something is coming back into my brain. Wasn't there previous adventurers before us?
I mean, yeah, there's been millions of adventurers before you all.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, wasn't there like a group of legendary adventurers that we heard about?
Well, the guy who had the dragon sword was in an adventuring group. I think. I might be misremembering.
Let's not touch anything yet. I wanna.
Does not. There's no hint
list?
of. There's no hint of magic coming from either of these sarcophagus, except for the one with the little stone lute symbol.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go open that one.
Let's maybe, I don't know, take a second. Think about a plan so we don't get blown to bits, perhaps.
What were
Yeah. Let me and Maxwell handle it. We're tough.
Okay.
Right, but dealing with magic is a little bit different.
Alright, what do you suggest?
Which is the sarcophagus that actually has the gem and the loot symbol on it?
None of them have gems. They all just have small little stone like engravings on them. There's one of a staff, one of a book, one of a sword, and one of a lute.
Which one is the one with the loot?
It doesn't really matter, to be honest. The exact location isn't important here. Just pick one.
I'm picking top left.
Okay. This is the one with the loot symbol on it. Other than that, it looks pretty similar to the other sarcophagus that you've seen.
Hey, Yeshua, do you have, like, identify? Like, can you figure
No,
out
I cannot.
what kind of... Okay.
Do you have detect good and evil?
No. I have an inherent sense of evil and undeath, and again, it's the same as last time. Just could tell that these are sarcophagus. No entity or anything of that nature.
Alright.
Hey,
Let's
you
open up
find
these blind boxes.
Alright, I guess I'll back up.
Alright, Maxwell. You know the drill.
I would assume that I'm getting compensated for taking this damage.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
let's
will.
do it.
I hope we are. We'll get magical items, maybe. I don't know.
Roll me athletics. If you're going to use the crowbar, you get advantage.
Yeah, I'll use this crowbar. Where's that?
And then I'll be back so you guys can stew on your
Oh!
your thoughts and prayers.
Hey,
Just crack this hole open real quick.
Wait, stew on
Nat
our thoughts
20.
and prayers?
Yo, that's
were
one of those.
the elves that we fought in the competition thing? Were
Sorry,
they elves that we fought in the competition thing?
No. I'm talking about, like, this was legend from years and years ago.
Okay. I was gonna say we killed some of them. They must be down here.
Probably not, no.
As you open the sarcophagus, pushing the lid back, you see inside of it a skeleton that seems to be wearing some rather nice. No, I'm lying. A mossy and grime-covered skeleton that seems to be wearing a set of bard's clothing, a very nice tunic and trousers with what looks to be like a now completely destroyed due to time bag that, like, just barely touching it, it crumbles. You can see the cracks in the leather, and it doesn't contain anything. But you see across the chest of this thing a lute sits in the sarcophagus, untouched by time, as well as a beautiful necklace around its neck that also seems to have rather familiar red beads adorning it.
Oh
Ooh,
my God.
I think
More
I know what those
fireballs.
are.
More fireballs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is indeed another necklace of fireball with about 8 of them attached to it.
Well, if somebody
Oh.
else wants that, that's fine, because I have mine.
But out of character, I'm just gonna preface this now. Don't yeet the whole thing at the dragon.
What if it worked?
No,
I
it's
tried
been
that
done.
once.
Yeah.
Didn't work. It nat
Why-
20'd and then it got sturdy on my corpse.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, something like
Okay. Alright. Who would like the fireball necklace? Frankly, magic is an abomination. So
that.
when
That's crazy.
And I look at his magical sword.
I know.
Gonna look at the fact that he
I
follows
was
I am
God.
not touching the fireball necklace, okay?
If you take this necklace, make sure you're counting how many charges it has. I could put a counter for you, for whoever takes it.
I already have my dark missile wand, so someone
Oh
can
my
have it if
god,
they want.
alright. I'll take the fucking second necklace of fireballs, I guess.
I was gonna say, you
I
don't
can
have...
take it if no one else wants it.
I said I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay, hold on. First of all, it's not an item that you have to attune to. Not every magic item needs to be attuned to it. You throw the beads, you
No,
don't
it's not
concentrate
attuned.
on them, so just keep that in mind, Martia. Also, probably having it on the same person is not recommended. Divvying up magic items is always the best way to go.
Okay.
Ryle, do you have any magic items other than
Yeah.
your bow?
I have all like protection stuff and help me hide stuff.
Like, I have my, like, 1 AC thing, and I have my wand, so I have 2.
Well,
Yeah,
if
I
they
think
just
just
need to
having,
be simply thrown, maybe I could take them. You never know when I could use some offensive magic.
You have fireball, don't you?
Yes,
They do have.
I do,
Yeah,
but it's
I mean-
limited, you know?
Give it to Bryle or Mortia, one of those two.
Damn.
I vote
Cleric
Ryle.
life.
I
I've
think
been there.
Ryle.
Okay. Ryle can have them.
Ryle's always shooting shit, and I feel like a fireball would suit them.
Okay. I'll
It'll look
take it.
fashionable.
Okay, you gain
Wait,
a necklace
I
of
have a
fireball.
silly question. Could they, for instance, put the beads in like a small pouch and fire it with an arrow?
That's what I was wondering.
Probably not recommended.
No, because as soon as you take it off, it will activate the spell when it comes in contact
Yeah.
with something. So if you
Okay.
grab it and put it in a bag, it'll just blow up in the bag.
Yeah.
What about the
I was
She
like,
could, however, tie the necklace to her arrow and see what happens.
What about the catapult?
The catapult
Yeah,
spell
the
could be
catapult.
used on it. It is an object.
Yeah.
Okay,
OG
okay.
callback.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna ask a favor. I see another sarcophagus with a sword. I don't know if looting dead bodies is considered heresy against Saloon, but since we're killing a dragon, I think it even is. And at this point, I'm collecting them. So, sword.
Okay.
If it's a rapier, I call it.
As you go and you lift off the lid of the rest of the sarcophagus lane, you see that they are all wearing sets of armor. One of them seems to be a very rusted set of knight's armor. You see one that is also a very nice set, or not nice anymore, a very old tattered set of white robes, and then you see another one that is a set of wizard's robes. Although they are all unfortunately not in a usable state, as it has been quite some time and nothing's really preserving them. You see in the one that has the white, the knight's armor, a small book, and as you open it, you feel the pages kind of deteriorating as you open them. It seems like it hasn't been opened in a while, but it seems to be a memoir of some sort. And reading through the memoir,
mending, right?
Yes.
Can you fix the
as you read through the book, you see that it is a memoir, and it seems to talk. It is a first person. You see that it is signed by Lady Tanamir Elegandar, and it talks about how they used to work with, they used to be a band of heroes traveling throughout the Sword Coast, often helping Neverwinter with their problems. And it talks about how she was a royal scion of Neverwinter due to her efforts and her party's efforts. And it depicts a story where she and her party fought a green dragon known as Draco, a dragon that long terrorized the High Road. Unfortunately, Lady Elegandar was injured in battle, and thus she was laid to rest beneath a barrow near where the dragon fell. And it speaks about how the dragon burial mounds that you are on uses the bones of that dragon as its spires and takes the size of the dragon and its remains as a template of sorts for the mound above. It does say that over time the bones will become brittle and wear away, meaning that in the next couple hundred years it's possible that this location will be lost and the spires themselves will weather away. And there are a couple of other handwritten notes that seem to be written to Lady Agandar. One of them is a song written by some sort of bard, and it talks about how they're it's written in the in a play style that they went and ventured and completed, destroyed certain creatures that had great magical prowess, and then at the end of the play, it says that Lady Agandar, with her blade held high, a weapon that scares all dragonkin, now rest amongst this tomb.
And another note you see written in a very, very hastily handwritten note seems to be written by what you assume a wizard, as they're talking about the different magic that they've come across, about how there was apparently a great force of Talos growing within the woods, but at this date and time, it does not seem like it is large enough to be a threat to most that live in the area. Then it also talks about a weapon that is also revered as the Dragonslayer sword. And it says that although we were not able to replicate the effects of this weapon, its resting place will be near and dear.
Just near and dear.
Just near and dear.
Talos.
Yeah. Did it go into detail on how they slayed the dragon at all, by the way?
It did
or
not.
Is it just more of a play kind of? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh well, I guess we wouldn't get that lucky, but I presume if we want to find the sword, we should find this tallow, I guess. Why?
Can't say.
You see that Yeshua will also begin to murmur prayers of rest for these four as he grabs two of the sarcophagi, one of the staff figure and the book figure, and he closes them. And he looks through the group and says, Well, we must do our best to not defile this crypt. It seems that they were valiant heroes in their time. Maybe this sword could be use of us. If it is feared by Dragonkin, who knows? Maybe it is indeed a weapon of Dragon's Bane.
I can pray.
Well, what is praying going to do? A god cannot give you the answers.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they can.
Oh, maybe you have a stronger connection than I, although you don't follow a cloth of faith. Fucking peasant Marshall.
Wait. What? Yes, I do. Fuck you.
Mr. I don't know if this is heretical, if we're going and, terrorizing crypts or anything, but, in the nature of good, Yeshua, will then continue his prayers and then head on back, as the rest of you, begin running out, making your way north. Thistle, you see two sarcophagus,
One to your left and one to your right. But more importantly, you see what looks to be, indeed, a thing. You see a large skull at the edge, exactly the shape of a dragon's skull. The bottom half of his mouth gone. And you see, sitting between the two large horns, protruding from the center of its skull, is a sword embedded into the skull. Let's see if I can...
I don't care about the fucking sword. Can I take the skull?
It takes up a 15 by 15 foot space. You ain't getting it out of here unless you have a wish spell.
But you do see that the sword itself
You want a trophy?
is a beautiful black blade with a silver hue to it, and engraved into the hilt is what seems to be like a small dragon's mouth, its mouth extending and allowing the blade to protrude from it. And then on the hilt, it seems to have a very tough leather with a bit of scales on it, and then a singular bone tooth sticking out of the pommel.
Okay, I don't want the sword, but can I just try and take the sword out for shits and giggles just to see if I can?
Yeah, you can. As you pull it out, it's very, very easy to do so.
Oh.
Is it trapped? Or are
You said
you
it's
gonna
buttery.
get crushed again?
Smooth.
Yeah, do you want me to check?
I mean, I assume that I'm already in the action of taking it out.
Yep, and I would
Okay.
assume the same thing. As you grab it, it is about as large as you, Thistle, so it takes both your hands to pull out and wield. It does just kind of fit the bill. As you feel a draconic type of magic, something that you recognize as more primal instead of Fey-esque, seems to emanate from this.
But I just wanted to take it out. I didn't want to...
That's fine. As you take it out, you take 21 points of damage as you are slammed against the wall. The sword drops from your hands.
Okay.
Are you okay?
A voice
No, I don't think the sword likes me.
A voice echoes throughout. Return the sword, for it is not for yours to take.
Why?
I'm gonna return the fucking sword.
You stick the sword back into it, and then you hear nothing.
Maxwell, do you want to try? You're a tough guy.
So how do you punch a ghost? We should punch the ghost.
Yasha will then speak and say, I do not think that we should be tampering with this.
As soon as you pulled the sword out, I felt a presence. A foul presence.
Yeah,
How
that's
foul a scale of one?
That's probably a good idea, but yeah, we may just be better off not taking the sword.
A presence
I don't
of
know. We found
entity I don't recognize. Not evil nor good. Not an undead either. Something we can. No, that's about it.
Can I get my HP back?
Yeah, you can heal yourself. I don't
I
have to
can't.
adjust your health. What do you mean you can't?
I just tried.
What the fuck? Do it in your character sheet. I don't know. There's multiple ways to do this, you buffoon. I don't know why it's not allowing you to. You should be able to.
I just did it through the page. It's whatever.
Anyway, what would you guys like to do?
Not touch the sword.
and ask, what
Are
do we
you
need
about
to
touching the sword?
sword?
Silence.
We need to kill a dragon.
I think you can only talk to him if you grab the sword. It doesn't seem to exist if the sword is still inside. Maybe
I'll
the
grab
dragon's
it,
here.
but not pull it out.
You grab it. You put your hands on it, and you feel, you see this scene of what you could assume is a small party of heroes fighting a large green dragon, as you see a woman carrying this same blade in her hand, beautiful knight's armor on her, and then you hear throughout the cavern, only a great hero may be bestowed the power of Lady Agandar.
Maybe we need to prove
Not
ourselves.
great heroes?
Maxwell.
No, you claim to never be a
Oh.
hero.
Maxwell, get up
I
there.
did?
You got this.
Since
don't
when did I
think we
claim
need the
that?
sword.
Why?
Why do we?
The feats you have
Because it's
accomplished pale in comparison to Lady Agandar. The one
Well, what feats did she do?
cleansed the land of a dragon, helped those
Yeah,
in
but she
need.
used the sword.
She was bestowed this power.
Well, yeah, that's why we're trying to take.
I don't think arguing with the sentient dragon skull is going to do much.
How
Something
was
sentient,
she
I don't know.
bestowed the power? Who bestowed it upon her?
Like, Romeo. Sorry, Mel. Okay, Mel. One more.
Is anybody? Are you still holding on to this weapon, Lane?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. What did she do to get the sword?
Be a hero. As you are ejected from the blade, getting thrown into the wall, you take 11 damage. But
Are we not heroes? Am I confused on something here?
you felt something hit you from your side, and then you see Yeshua pulling out his book. He flips through a couple pages and he goes, "I can feel the presence. As soon as you touch that and you are struck, Lane, it seems like there is something, a force of invisibility that is residing within this tomb."
Visibility.
Yes, something we can't see, but it's still here.
So it's tangible, though?
It
All right,
might
let's,
be.
Would a perception check, like if someone's invisible?
No, if it's
Rami-
invisible, they cannot be seen.
Okay, that's what I figured, but figured I'd ask.
Drago, what are the floors made of?
Stone.
Stone. Is it just raw stone?
Yeah, it's definitely, it's not raw. I mean, it was cut by tool, that's for sure, but it wasn't like manufactured.
Okay.
God, everyone's reacting to this is so
Let's
bad.
see what's in this explorer's pack.
Do any of us have any sort of liquid?
Maxwell,
Hmm.
I think you should go over there and grab that sword.
Why would I grab a
Just
sword I
touch
don't
it.
need?
just, I don't know, I feel like it fits you.
And as you are all sitting talking amongst yourselves, you see a blue object, a humanoid, come floating from in front of the dragon, its statue and sword itself. And it is a woman who seems to be wearing a nice set of armor, very similar to the set of armor that you guys had saw in the sarcophagus. And as she floats up, she's not facing you, but is instead facing the sword. And then she turns around and she goes, "Hello there, travelers. Why do you disturb my tombs?"
There's a dragon.
There are dragons
we're
everywhere
gonna-
in this world.
This
Yeah, we're trying to
dragon
kill him.
is trying to commit grave evil.
Not
Oh,
very
yeah,
not unnatural for their kind. But that does not explain why you disrupt my sleep.
Because we're trying to get the dragon killing sword.
Ah,
And I
you seek
can I
that.
explain what's going on?
You seek that which you seek the power to befell the worm kind. But why?
There's
Because
a
the
dragon.
dragon kind of
Mhm, go
saloon
ahead.
set.
Oh,
Are you not strong enough to defeat this kind on your own?
Yeah, I feel like there are other ways, but this is the easiest route, so.
If you wish to take this weapon, understand that there's a curse within it. For you may be able to slay dragonkin with it, but they will know where you are at all times.
Ooh.
If you wish to take this curse upon yourself, you may, and I will relinquish my protector. But know that you will be a target. Any creature within this plane of existence that is dragonkin will know of the power it holds. While they may not know where you are directly,
They will know where the area or they will know the aura that it contains. They will feel its second nature, like a wind scratching at your nose. No response yet?
I vote for not taking the sword.
no. Go on, Lane. Grab it.
That's what I get for using the medium armor.
If you find yourselves worthy heroes, then this should not fear you. But if you are already this concerned for the dragon's power, I fear the weapon will do you no good. If you truly are a hero, as you claim, this should not fear you, and your resolve would be steeled.
All right, guys, hear me out. What if we put the sword in the bag of holding?
It
Ah.
will-
Someone's curse is on the person.
Sure.
not the
An extra dimensional pocket
item.
that could suppress the curse. But unfortunately, the weapon will be subdued. Its power will not come
Right.
back until you bring it back to the material world.
I
But
don't
yeah, that's
think
why
we're
it's a-
ready for the sword. I think we need the return hammer, maybe.
I think that if we did want the sword, that would be when we are ready to absolutely fight the dragon, which we are not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I vote for putting it in the bag.
True, because we could just take it out, and then it'll work again, like she said.
Very
I-
well.
I think it's.
I will send my protector off to the afterlife. May this weapon help you in your task, and may Salantar guide you.
Thank you.
Thank you, kind
Oh, wait,
lady.
quick question. Did you, have a plan to kill the dragon?
A plan to kill the dragon.
Yeah,
What a
did-
folly.
set
No,
up a- Did you set a trap?
you cannot trap a being so large and great and powerful as a dragon. All you can do is steel your resolve and face it head on. You may be undermining the power of these creatures. Remember, they were closely birthed to that which gives life to everything in this world. They are not to be underestimated. All the heroes that you see in this catacombs fell to Drago, the great dragon of the marsh. He corrupted the lands, caused quite a lot of dismay and hunger and strife. We were only able to vanquish it with its power. If you are stronger than I am, you will find that the sword is useless. For true strength lies in the heart and soul and the willpower of a warrior. Speaking of which,
I will refrain from disagreeing. Out of character. Out of character. I will refrain from disagreeing.
metagaming! I'm just kidding. Speaking of which, I feel the presence of a warrior amongst you all. One watching over your actions. May
Which
the
one?
winds guide you as she disappears.
You bitch.
Don't call her a bitch. She was an
It was
adventurer.
fun.
Oh no, bro. I think they.
So one of you takes off the
worst way.
blade and you put it inside of the bag of holding.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Lane, you want to come and open these other coffins?
Give me 1 sec. I gotta put the... Actually, are you gonna add it to my inventory, or should I just...
I'm gonna put it in the bag of holding, because that's where it's at.
But I'm holding the bag of holding.
Well, then
Yes,
don't worry
that's
about
what
it.
he's saying.
I'll put it in your
He's
inventory
gonna
when you
put it
take it.
Okay. Alright, let's open this.
As you open the rest of the sarcophagus, they too only contain skeletons. No special insignias or other symbolism upon the sarcophagus.
Does this dragon have teeths? Correct.
Yep. Each teeth's about 1.5 feet. No, you cannot take it off. You assume that if you do so, you
You were
could
really
or could
trying.
not destroy the structural integrity of the skull. By the
I
way,
have a light through.
when a magical creature dies, the magic is tied to its soul, I guess. So it would just be a bone.
You think I care about the magic? I want a dragon bone. What the fuck?
Kill a dragon.
That would be cool.
Oh, fine.
You know, good point. Let's kill our first dragon, and then we can make dragon tooth necklaces.
There you go. Would you guys like
More
to
like a
exit?
No.
headpiece, but you know.
Yep.
Would you all like to exit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, time to, like, didn't the dude say he was gonna be sending a bird, like, an hour? How long have you been in here?
About 20-30 minutes or so. Not very long.
There's no other cute flying little glittery things in there, are there?
There is not.
Ugh.
I will tell you right now, you would not be able to contain that creature because it could just float throughout any object at once.
What?
It's a wisp of light.
But it's so cute.
It is an enemy to you.
That doesn't
I'm
mean
gonna
it's
kill
not
that thing if
cute.
you release it.
All right, fine.
You'll fight 6 of them right now. You ready?
Yeah.
I'm just
Throw 'em
kidding.
in here. Throw 'em in
If
there.
I,
For the
if I
glory.
do, can I catch one?
No, it
What?
would die.
No.
What? It's not a fairy or a
This
pixie,
you of
which
all people
would
would
technically
definitely
be
die.
kind of ironic, because your kind is often trapped. Why would you do that to another creature?
Because aren't they inherently just straight up evil?
Some people say the same thing about
Typical
pixies.
witchar.
Pixies kind of are fucking evil.
This is true.
There's a difference between pixies and fairies.
I am not even going to entertain this idea. Because if you kill it, it's gone.
Alright, that's hilarious.
It's
I
gone.
didn't want to kill it.
So
We're not, anyway, back on track.
I'll murder them.
You all
I'll
exit,
murder the-
heading out of the dragon's barrow. And as you do so, you see that there is a hawk perched upon one of the spires. And it flies to you, dropping a little piece of paper. And the piece of paper points, is a small map. And the map is going to point to about here.
I'm gonna remove the red circles.
Oh, yeah.
Paper wrong.
Okay.
Is that about where we saw the storm?
It is not. It's much closer than where you saw the storm.
Okay.
This will be a new red circle. For points of interest.
All right, party. What would you like to do?
Alright, we gonna go and try and kill these orcs, or are we gonna go to Falcon?
We could go to Falcon. We could do
Where are the...
or
We can do the
Um,
thing here, or we can go back to our way we were doing, like, the longer camp. That was our, like, kind of goal before we got kicked out
Or-
of the and we just ran.
Yeah, but isn't the locker camp like over here? Where is it? It's one of these. Right here?
I think it's
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's up by the river, because, like, the dude said,
Yeah.
follow the river, you'll get to Neverwinter.
And Falcon is like right around that area as well, I'm pretty sure.
This is on the way. So if we stop right here, then go here, and then up here, then we're making good time.
Get
and then
possible
Wait.
battle ready. I do not think we should travel through
They're
the
kind of like
woods.
this. and,
Over here. Over here.
Like, I
Don't
say that
travel
we
through
do
the woods.
this, and then we immediately jump out.
yeah.
But we just cut through this area. You know?
I can tell these woods are not going to be kind to us.
Yeah, just, you know. Pull. Pull. Pull.
We also could chase down all of the stuff we got from the orc at the ranch to get better idea of what they're doing. You know how they had the weird dolls of us and they were gonna try and take our essence?
We still have that
But-
stuff.
Yeah, we still have that, but that doesn't mean they can't make new ones.
Right, but I
And
don't
then
think
we
we're
have-
fighting. We're not fighting the same orcs. I'm pretty sure.
I know, I meant in the future we could do that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm just bringing up a thing that we might want to think about in the future because we have the gems from that can store. What did the guy say? They store spells in there?
They store something.
They store something in there.
But when I was thinking about those gems, I was really worried about, because I remember Fiona saying something about having to do with gems and memory and tofu, and
Mm-hmm.
that's another thing I was worrying about as well.
Yeah.
Alright, so we want to go, talk to orcs, or do we want to go, camp? And possibly Falcon.
We've been putting up the camp for a while.
I think let's do the orcs because that's closer. Sorry.
Oh, right, we also have, like, half travel speed.
What?
Because
Huh?
of Longstrider. Double, not
Yeah.
half. Alright, what path are we taking?
okay.
Where are you guys going?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've been putting off Falcon for a while.
Yeah.
How are you going to get there?
That was like,
That's over here, correct?
yeah.
And this is presumably where the orcs are?
Yeah.
Well, the fastest path is a straight line, so I guess the orcs kind of have to come first.
So I ask you, what is your path?
Yeah, let's just cut straight through. Fuck it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Somebody roll me a survival check.
You don't want that to be me.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
Great. getting right into it, I suppose.
Ooh, wait, hold on.
I like totally spaced out for a little bit, so I'm reading some one-shot rules for a game we'll play tomorrow.
Oh, hold on. I don't know why my phone keeps
All right, kiddos.
Okay, cool. I'll be out in a second. Alright, bye.
You'll want to hear this. As you all make your way through the Neverwinter Woods, it is difficult as there's no clear path. There are no trails to follow. There are no roads. Nothing. Just wild brush. And so it takes you about an hour or so until you come across something you've never seen before. Excuse me.
Interesting.
It seems like cult shit. We might have seen something like this before.
As you guys make your way through the forest, you come out to a clearing, at which point you hear the grumble of lightning and thunder above you. Black clouds seem to be swirling around it, lightning striking every few seconds, the thunder echoing without. And as you all make your way to this hill, you see what seems to be about 8 different stone pillars. I gotta get some specifics for you, so give me a second. It seems to be about a 60-foot wide forest clearing, in the middle of which is a black, needle-like spire. Is this the right area? I guess it is, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it is. It's weird. A 40-foot tall pine tree ravaged by fire long ago, with its limbs burned off. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I guess this makes sense. What the fuck? Yeah. Wait, no, this is wrong. This is just so wrong. What the hell?
Map troubles?
Yeah? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. That's just wrong. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not right. What the hell? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. That's that's just awful. That's stupid. Sorry, there's some preset that just like it just doesn't work with this. So let's get to the actual interesting part. Ominous storm clouds gather in the sky as you approach a 90-foot tall hill with trees spreading across its slopes. Atop the hill is a large ring of standing stones. You can see 2 ghastly figures dancing within this henge, surrounded by a number of small capering creatures. As the rain begins to pour and the thunder begins to bellow around you all, you can see that lightning seems to be striking each of the stone henges randomly. You can hear the distant chants. You can't quite make out what they are saying, but you can hear the chants begin to get louder. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I wanted, motherfucker. There we go. As you see a few other orcs. Not orcs, sorry. About 4 or 5 boars seem to kind of walk in between the henges. And as they exit the henge, you see that they each turn into an orc wearing tribal hide and leather armor. And as they turn into their normal orc form, they all begin to put their hands up
all 6 of these these orcs now begin to be dancing and chanting in some sort of harmonious song.
Are they actually the people we're supposed to be driving away? They don't seem to be doing anything.
I don't know. They seem to be performing some cult ritual, so maybe we should investigate further.
Before you can
Not all
move,
rituals are good.
you are going to see that a centaur, the same centaur from before, seems to be sitting underneath one of the trees, sitting down as a horse would.
Okay.
Sitting down underneath the tree, shading himself from the rain, he comes over and he goes, "It's about time you've made it. Make yourself scarce, or head straight in and disrupt the ritual. Whatever you do, just know that this is a moment that could decide the fate of the land." And then he is going to cast...
I am so sorry. Can you give me an update of the situation, like just a short one?
Yes, in a second. As anyone who is hurt, you will go and gain a little 10 XP, or sorry, 10 health.
Okay, word.
Okay, you guys travel through the forest. As you're traveling, it's very difficult to make out where you're going, and then it starts to rain, and you notice that clouds overhead begin to swirl around until you guys come to a clearing. A 90-foot hill that extends upwards seems to lie in front of you. The centaur from before is hiding underneath the tree. He casts a little healing word to heal you guys, and then he says that it took you guys some time to get here, but we are now at a stage where if you decide to wait or attack, it could decide the fate of this world or this land. Meanwhile, lightning seems to be striking the 8 pillars at random, and you can see what looks to be like 6 orcs dancing and chanting on the inside with what looks to be nothing else. Yeah, just dancing and speaking some sort of ritual inside of this large area. I gotta check something real quick.
How do we know these guys are doing, something evil?
Yeah, I accidentally threw something in there earlier.
Yeah. Maxwell, is it you who can speak or read Orcish?
It is, yes.
Maybe we want to figure out what.
It is, yes.
This the centaur then hears another crackle of lightning, at which point you see all 8 of the spires, I guess, or hinges, all are struck. Now, keep in mind, the reason that they have these little black checker boxes is because you're looking at the top view, so you can go through the square that's in between those, but otherwise it's just like a normal archway-esque Stonehenge. So just keep that in mind. The centaur then sees you all, after speaking his word, sees all of the 8 lightning strikes hit each one of the Stonehenge. They glow with a soft blue hue before returning to their original color. He then looks around and says, "I must make way back home. I wish you all the best of luck, and may Sylvanas guide you." And then he escapes, dipping and diving back into the woods. What would you all like to do?
Can we hear what they're saying?
No,
Yeah,
you just
doesn't
make
Maxwell
out.
know?
You could just make out the chanting. You can't hear what they're saying. It's rainy. Which point, I'm gonna make it a little bit more difficult for you. The rain begins to come down hard. It's not deafening, but if you are not within a 10-foot area, or if you're not within 10 feet of a creature, you cannot hear it.
I think we just have to.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Martina.
I think we just kind of have to go up there and really see what's going on. I don't know if they're like doing anything wrong, but it looks suspicious.
They said, what was the name? Sylvanas or Sylvanas or something?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Sylvanas, guide us.
Okay, guide us. Can I religion check this, if this rings any bells or anything?
Sylvanas is the lawful good god of nature. Druids will very often pray to him. Farmers will often pray to him. He is seen as a god of good and not a god of evil.
Okay. Is this good to presume that this is common enough knowledge?
Yes.
I could have probably told you that.
Alright. Well then, knowing that, I don't think there would be any logical reason for us to incite any violence here.
Oh, you can't tell what the orcs are saying, so you don't know what... The centaur was the one who said Sylvanas guided you.
Alright.
Yeah.
I completely misunderstood the situation.
I got you.
We might have to incite violence.
I want to go into stealth. Can you help us, Bryle? Martia! That's, this whole thing is... This is, what, 90 feet going up?
Correct.
Okay.
At this point, you are all
Yeah.
yelling at each other because the rain is so loud.
Okay.
The voices of the orcs begin to become drowned out by the rain.
I see what you did there.
Do you think you can help us be stealthy?
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna just shove mud on everybody and cast Pass Without a Trace.
I'm fine with that. I don't know about everyone else.
Okay.
Yeah, that's-
You guys take your stealth rolls and then tell me what you do after.
Would you say that during the long rest, those 4 hours, I attuned to the cloak?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, what about my stuff?
What about it? Alright, hard roll. I'm gonna say no to that, Bryo, and if you guys don't start telling me when you guys are attuning to things in your downtime, I'm gonna assume you didn't do it.
Okay.
That's right.
It'll
That
keep
is
it 12.
completely fair.
Getting a little too lucky nowadays. Gotta catch you slipping up somehow.
I don't remember if my slippers needed to be attuned, so I know that my staff had to, didn't it?
Let me double check. What was the staff again?
Staff of Woodlands, so I'm pretty sure I'm not attuned to that.
I'll double check. It does indeed require attunement, but you are not attuned. And then what
What about my slippers of spider climbing?
It does require attunement.
Okay.
So you can wear them, you just can't do anything with them yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, what do you guys do?
I would
I
like
think we
to
start
cut
to head.
through the trees. Then
Yeah.
I would eventually like to come up over here behind this.
Okay, do you see the little black squares?
Yes.
In between that, it is just a straight gap. So you can walk under that. Okay, just making sure. And by the way, it's not through the tree, it's under the tree.
Well,
Right.
I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure because it is important.
my apologies.
It's
I'm
okay.
going under the tree.
Okay, Brian.
Well,
let's see
actually,
what
she
this-
could go. Good.
She could fly there, but she didn't tell me she did. So
Fly.
we'll be a real.
Well, she did say
stringent-
through.
You know what, Lane? For the next 10 minutes, you get -1 to perception rolls.
Oh, you bitch.
It probably won't make a difference. Maxwell, Lane, and Yeshua. Yeshua is going to then come with the group behind and keep the rear flank.
Maxwell, can you hear anything that they're saying?
At this range, she cannot.
No, there's no way I could.
You have to be within 10 feet.
Okay. So he needs to get, like,
Next to him.
here. It's in 10.
Yes,
Don't-
we'll say to the we'll shout to the group, to Lane and Maxwell, and say, "What's our plan here? Do we plan on just trying to take these orcs out? As we heard from the centaur, it could be deciding factor of this land."
If we're gonna do it, we
I
need to focus one orc and bring them down.
Are
Maybe
we
that'll just.
obscured at all by the rain?
Yeah. No, just by sound.
Okay.
Yes,
Alright, well,
if we're
Maxwell,
gonna
you
focus
and I
that-
are the frontliners. I guess we should go up there and approach, right?
What's the plan?
I do not agree. What we should do is we have plenty of people with range. Let's everyone focus down one target. Maybe that will disrupt whatever's going on. If they need 6 people, if they don't have 6 people, maybe this will stop whatever's going on here.
Alright,
I also
can I speak over here?
Oh, I
Ryle
quenched
has
my
sleep
crown of
arrows.
madness on one of the demons.
I have dispel magic.
One at a time. What are we doing?
Hey,
I would like to.
There goes one round from that. It's 3 left.
I would like to circle around over here in the tree to take out this guy. Does that sound good?
How many feet
What guy?
would you be moving?
So let's see. Where am I right now? I'd probably go over here and then over here to stay in cover. So let's see. 30.
How much movement do you have?
Cool.
30.
Yeah, you can move there. It'll take you 2 turns. But yeah, you can. Or, well, about 12
Yeah,
seconds.
that's-
Assuming you're not dashing,
Alright.
of course. But
Well, I am dashing, so.
Alright,
Maybe
cool.
faster.
No, yeah, it doubles your
So
movement.
like, it still takes 2 turns, but you know. Do you guys do anything? I'm like down here now.
I'm thinking, but I don't want to go in attacking unless the rest of the party seem to be.
You're either waiting
wanna,
or
like-
doing something since Lane's committing to that 2-turn dash.
Cool.
I
Okay.
think. Yeah, I'll stand here and I'll ready like a magic missile if any orc comes to attack me.
Okay, now mind you, Mortia,
think
you don't know anything that your party has talked about yet since you were too far away to hear them. So at this point, you would just be like taking glances behind you and you would see Lane running off to the side here.
Right.
You do see the rest of your group huddled underneath the what do you call it? The tree. Yeshua will look up at you, Mortia, and he'll give you like a little sign language of like stay.
If I'm staying, I'm just kind of waiting.
All right, Bryle, Thistle, and Maxwell. Do you guys want to do anything before Lane continues?
Ryle, you got sleeping arrows, don't you?
Yes, but I think maybe you should try your dispel first.
I'm
Does
fine
that
with
make
that.
sense?
But if it ends up fucking up or doing anything, I would suggest maybe
Falling.
get into a position like over here. Maybe shoot
Yeah.
this guy.
Yeah. So I'll ready an action if your dispel doesn't do anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to
Maxwell.
move here. Would you say I have line of sight between these pillars to this guy right here?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. I will take my spear. I'll ready action to spear this guy if after Bryle shoots.
Okay. All right, Lane, go ahead and move.
All right. And wait, hold up. Is that within range? Yep, just barely. All right.
All right, Thistle, you're gonna dispel magic on what? On the orc?
I don't know. I don't think that's how that works.
Correct. Go ahead and post that for me. A creature, object, or magical effect within range.
So,
You don't know what you're looking for. So you pointed at him, and as you do so, you see a small flash of blue as something from around its neck disappears, and you guys all hear the loud sound of glass breaking, louder than the rain. And suddenly all the orcs stop for a second. The chanting stops, the rain continues, the lightning continues to strike, and so on. And they look around confused before one of them, he looks at his chest. He looks a little like, what the fuck was that? And he stops and he looks around, but he doesn't see anything. And so they continue their chanting as he's still like kind of holding his chest.
Okay. Out of character, are we all ready to engage?
Just waiting.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot him.
All right. Surprise round. Go ahead and make your attacks or your one action.
I will use my... Let's see, hold on. Wait, does it take a... Oh, it is a bonus action. Okay.
Oh, that's hilarious. Hell yeah. Oh.
Oh, I put it. Okay, good.
Decent.
I
Okay.
still had it on advantage.
Maxwell, where are you? Oh, spear on which one? Hold on. Actually,
This guy.
go ahead. If you're gonna make attacks, well, you would get an advantage. You guys have a surprise around.
Oh,
I meant I
No.
rolled my initiative.
I see.
Wait,
I
do we
see.
get advantage on initiative?
Uh,
Or on the attack?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I was just confused which one you meant by the attack. or
Wait,
the-
advantage.
It's a surprise round, so you guys get a free action and free movement because they don't know you're here.
Okay. Ryle seems to be going first, I guess. I don't know how the surprise round works. Did we
Let's
just
see.
decide who goes first? Yeah. I guess we can.
I mean,
Morgan, did you?
we all held actions, so the actions will go off in the sequence of which we held it, for whatever
Yeah.
the triggers
Okay.
were.
So pretty much me using my dispel magic.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, my whole action was quickly the spell not working.
Okay, no, I see.
So in the 2024 revision, they do have it where surprise rounds give you initiative advantage, but we're not playing the 2024 edition. And it's weird because it then gives surprise creatures disadvantage on initiative. So it's like double busted.
Oh, that's crazy.
Alright.
I mean,
Mine didn't
Mortia,
roll with advantage anyway, so we're all good.
yeah, it is fine. We're gonna not worry about it. I need Mortia and Yeshua to roll.
Oh, right, I need to roll, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I forgot too. If it
You're
makes
in
you feel
control of
better.
Yeshua. Yeah.
15.
9, 11 is fine. Okay, let's start at the top, shall we? Can call lightning. A storm cloud appears in a 60-foot radius, which is 120 feet wide circle, which is crazy, by the way. I'm pretty sure that covers the entirety of that.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. Let's see. Alright, so here's why this is fucking broken. There's already storm clouds above. So you don't have to worry about the range or the size of this thing because it's going to cover everything.
Yup.
So pick a creature within 5 feet of the point, which pick a creature. I mean, pick one creature and it gets electrocuted.
What are your guys' thoughts on which creature I should pick?
Do one farther away.
Oh yeah, it even
I was
says
thinking about farther away.
if you're outdoors in a stormy condition while casting the spell gives you control of the existing storm instead of creating a new one. So pick one, and then if you guys would like to, because you haven't all rolled attacks yet.
Can I vote this one?
Yep, I was just picking that one.
Okay. I'm gonna put a marker. Thistle will go blue, and then I'll have you all roll damage at the end because I want to see if you guys hit first. So we got Maxwell. You're hitting which one again? Was it this guy?
Yes.
Okay, and then Lane, what are you gonna do?
Oh, it's my turn. I am going to be. Let's see. This is a hand crossbow, so I can shoot it twice. I will do this. Use my sneak attack. Wait, do I get advantage on the hit since it's a surprise round?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yep. I'm not even gonna make Max do it because he.
sneak attack. So that's 5, and then I'll shoot a second
baby,
time. So that's 18 plus 5 plus. Wait, is that right? Is it? It's doing 8 extra damage. What?
21. Yeah, because all magic
does this
weapons
work?
do extra damage. That's why there's a second
Yeah, but
die. What?
I roll as 1d12 for the magic.
Yeah, every martial
Yeah.
class gets every
Yeah.
magic item, every magic sword, every magic weapon, bow, whatever it is, gets plus 1d12 of damage.
Every single. Holy
Yeah, every
shit.
single. I told you that I was gonna be buffing martials, bro. As soon as you guys got
Okay,
magic
Jesus
items, I
Christ.
was like, "Yep, you guys are," because martial characters kind of need it.
All right. And
All right.
Let's see. Do I want to?
9 plus 4, 14.
I'm trying to decide if I want to use the. Nah,
Good,
it'll be
just
fine.
wipe them.
Which one you were attacking again? I want to make sure I got it right.
This one.
Okay. Damn. Did you action surge as well? I see,
No, I
I
get
see.
a bonus action
wait a second.
attack because of the crossbow expert.
I see. I'm gonna do you a favor. Oh wow, yeah, because that's the higher roll. Holy shit. Okay.
What is it? What?
The top roll, you take the. Yeah, because it was your first one that you rolled, and then you did the sneak attack after. So that's 23 flat damage. And then Maxwell did. Holy shit.
Wait, no, I did more than 23.
Did you? 10 plus 8, 18.
Yeah, because I
And
also
then-
have the.
Sneak attack is plus 5. Am I crazy?
Yeah, and then I shoot a second time.
Oh, I didn't see this. Okay, bet.
This is the
I want to make
crossbow
sure I got that one too.
I remember.
And then.
When you use the attack action with an attack with a one-handed weapon, you can bonus
Yep.
action attack with the hand crossbow.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the hand
So I can
crossbow is
shoot
a one-handed weapon, yeah. Ah, and they said the hand
So-
crossbow was bad.
That is
23 plus
23
14,
plus
20,
9,
35
so
damage?
30.
35 damage flat. Okay. Alright, and then, yep. That's good. Get hit for 14. And then we'll go ahead and roll me damage thistle for your call lightning, which is 3d10 on a dex save. Disadvantage because he's surprised. Oh, what the heck? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. I'll tell you what happens to him in a second. And then I'll give you this.
Should I roll my thing now?
That's close. And then, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, wait, actually, I have to roll another d10.
That's. Oh, yep, go ahead. Yeah, you get another free d10. Well, yeah, okay. Alright. Mortia, you're up next.
Alright, so first, the left dude. Level 1.
What kind of damage is it? What'd you roll on it?
Wait, is that the Oh no, that wasn't the hit dice. Sorry. For some reason, I thought clicking the spell was for the hit.
It depends on where you click it from, I think. I could be wrong.
I was using my spell page, so it's the reason for that.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's fucking not it. Oh, wait, advantage. Wait. Okay, that's still probably not hitting.
I'll be able
And
to tell
then,
you in a
okay, the second dude. Control.
So in the top right, it should be race, should our bag.
So 17 plus 6. So I think that this one is getting hit. On hit 2d8 plus 6. So that will be the 9, which is. Choose one of the d8s, so. That's a 1, a 2, and a 6. I think I'll go poison damage.
Good choice.
9.
And how much damage?
So
9 damage?
this dude is hitting for 9 poison. This dude missed.
Gotcha. Brile.
Wait. Oh, I do have a bonus action.
Hell yeah.
I'm spending 3 sork points to summon the doggo.
The doggo.
Yes, so I am going to be choosing the dude I missed for the dog to go after.
Dude, look at the combos.
Oh my god, they're beautiful.
Okay. Let's see. Temporary HP. What is your what level are you? 6? Yeah.
I'm level 6.
Okay. So he's a little small doggo, but it's okay. And then you're targeting the one you missed.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta roll initiative for this thing too. Get all this effort I have to do. It's okay.
It only exists for 5 minutes. That's just for the height. And that is it for me, though.
Woo!
Let's see. Is it immediately to the start of its turn? Okay. That's not awful, but surprise round. Because let's assume that you use this thing like off rip. Let me roll its initiative again. It got 7. It's not much better, but it's something, I guess. Okay. And then, well, let's see, defeat bites this thing, I guess. Okay.
Oh my god.
It smacks for 9.
This counts as a monstrosity.
Yes, it
That's
is a
so
shadow doggo. Oh. I made a model for it for a reason. 1's cool, 2 shadow dog.
You also gave me an idea, Martia.
Well,
Okay, hold on.
while the hound is within 5 feet of the target is disadvantaged on saving throws against any spells I cast, so it also is just kind of fucked up if I also go after it.
I have to give you some lore after this game. It's gonna be really
Okay.
interesting.
Alright, so next up, it's Brile's turn.
Okay, I have a mechanics question.
Okay.
So I had been holding a shot, which I still want to do, but do I need to do it against the same person?
You did specify what orc, did you? When you were readying your
I
action?
think so, I did. Yeah, I was
So not much of a mechanic thing as much of as an honor thing or like a principle thing. Do you think you deserve for it to not have been specified?
Well, to be fair, I specified whatever one that she saw, assuming she specified this one here closest due to her positioning.
I said
No.
Thistle was gonna dispel
Mhm.
an orc, and if that didn't work, I was going to use a sleep arrow on that orc, and
That's
then
right,
we
that's right.
went into this.
Then
So I
yeah.
don't
Does
know
that
if I-
orc specify it's
Yeah.
that particular?
Yeah, go ahead. And it would be that one.
Okay. Okay. And then do I just shoot like normal, and then they make a save?
Well, considering
Let's
that
see, you
they
gotta
didn't know
hit
they were
them.
here.
So it's
Well,
gonna
yeah,
have
but-
advantage, regardless. You'll just you roll with advantage, and they'll take the damage. They'll just have to try and make the save against the arrow.
Okay.
So Constitution save is probably what it's gonna be. I can't remember if I said it
Right.
was magical sleep or like a poison.
I think you said magical, and it was either
Like the
17
magic
or-
spell.
Yeah, you said it was the sleep spell, and it was either 17 or
Oh.
15.
Okay, yeah, you're right. So it'll be. I'm gonna just check what the sleep spell is actually. But yeah, go ahead and make your roll, and then we'll see what happens.
Ah!
That's crazy. Holy shit, that's a lot of dice.
Oh my god!
Holy fuck.
That's beautiful to see.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's right. It's not a saving throw. It's creatures within a 20 feet point you choose are affected in ascending order of their current HP. And you roll 5d8. So
Oh, shit.
it crits. Roll me. Wait, hold on.
Wait, what was the radius on it?
1 second. Let me get the actual.
That's why I was concerned, because I was like, wait, I've never used this before.
It's
so I don't know.
anything. A 20-foot point that she chooses within range.
Oh, so you... Wait, but that's an arrow.
So, let's see.
Oh, I could just
How much did I
not-
charge you for this again? Do you remember?
Yes, I wrote it down. I charge 20 arrows for 75 gold.
Excuse me. Okay.
Wait,
Interesting.
did you have... What's the rarity of it?
And it was
that my-
Hold
40
on, hold on. I
or
got this.
125.
Okay, so what the? I have to actually calculator this.
Yeah.
You did 73 points of damage. It's dead. That's for damn sure. Oh my god. Okay. It would still be in the area of this orc, so I don't think it's a lot. You could affect this creature, and that's about it. You could affect your teammates, but obviously you're not going to choose to. So you could affect this
Right.
one, and let's see how many is that. Oh, I got the wrong one. 1 second, I have another thing to calculate for you. Ooh. So you're gonna roll me 7d8.
Okay.
Oh my god!
What the? Wait, hold on. What?
Yeah, roll me 7d8. Because these are they're arrows that have sleep. It's not gonna be just a level 1. It's gonna be at least a level 2 to make them worth it, right? 40 points of damage. Okay, you see the orc over there begins to sway back and forth and gets a little sleepy looking. He doesn't fall asleep, but he gets really close to it.
89 damage.
Yeah.
Jesus. And he ate it? That's crazy.
Bro, he did eat it somehow. Yo, that's kind of scary.
That's not like damage. Remember that. It just takes their HP down for like a sleep. It's not like an actual damaging. So that's not 40.
Yeah.
It's not 40 straight damage. It's split. But
Okay.
you can tell that he got some chunk to him. I think That's not everybody.
I did have something else I wanted to do.
Okay, continue.
So 2 things. First, I'm gonna try and get Maxwell's attention and like point to my ear, as in like find out what they're doing. And then I was wondering, does this help me hide since it's raining very fast without having?
That is correct.
Because heavy rain.
You're pretty much stealth as much as you want to be.
Oh yeah.
You could just stand out in the middle of anything and you would probably be fine.
You just become this like gray blur in the background.
Okay.
Dude, that would look so
Hell yeah.
cool.
Okay, anything else?
I'm literally gonna just move here and be ready so I have line of sight.
Alright, Yashua's gonna use some more of his movement, and I think it's time. Do you guys know what time it is?
Chonky.
I think
Yes.
even better than Adventure Time.
What?
What if Fireball?
Oh my god.
What if Fireball on this orc over here? Because this one, after getting shot from Lane, is looking very grievous. He took a nice shot to the lung, and then another one like piercing through his shoulder. He's looking fucked up. And Yesh was gonna add to that with a fireball. I don't even.
What's the radius of fireball?
20 feet, if I'm correct. 20 foot.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's amazing. Perfect.
Hear me out.
He
Okay.
hits all
Hear me
3
out.
of them.
Yeah, but the dog.
He can hit all 4 if we hit the dog.
Yeah, but
It's not
no.
gonna
You're not wrong. Okay, no. Alright. Hold on. We're gonna do this.
No, we're not.
I'm gonna do it from like here to just absolutely
Yeah.
obliterate them, okay? How many of them fail? All of them. Okay. That's hilarious. They all take 28 damage.
As they should.
Yeah.
Another one down for the count. So,
Right, Tallow Christ.
So in the surprise round, 2
In
of them
6
died.
seconds,
One of them's thrown.
you guys all split as a perfect group, just going and taking your posts.
They're like a
And then
fucking
out of
SWAT
nowhere,
team.
as a bolt of lightning strikes, one of them hits an orc, surprising the group, and then they ignore it. And then out of nowhere, one of them gets 2 arrows, one in the stomach or the lung, and one out of its shoulder. Now kneeling over, holding onto its wounds. And then Thistle, as you look at the one that was not affected by your dispel magic, you then see a fucking javelin get shoved into him from like his right hip all the way through his pelvis and lower stomach to his left, and he's sitting there holding the spear that's in him. You then see an arrow just rip by, seeming to be untouched and disappearing into the rain as it grabs this orc by his head and just removes it, its body staying still as it falls to the ground. And then, oh god, Mortia's hound runs up to one of the orcs that seems to have like lightning bolts almost, but it turned out to be like these green 6 jets of energy dashing through the air, hit an orc. Seems to be a little hurt by it and confused, and then suddenly a wolf is in front of him, grabs him by the ankles, and then throws him onto the ground. And then out of nowhere, you see a bright flash of light as a fireball erupts in the eastern quarter of this area. One orc getting completely decimated. 2 of them look to be fairly hurt. And then a bolt of lightning strikes each of the hinges. And we go to the turn order, which I forgot to do for them.
Oh my god, that was a crazy recap. Are you kidding me?
Oh
Dude,
my god.
you know what? Maybe we are committing war crimes.
That's crazy! What a fucking sentence.
I was ready to. I did not want to interrupt all of your awesome turns with.
That's fucking crazy.
Bro, I literally just watched this guy in front of me get ripped to fucking shreds. Oh my god! I'm close
Yeah,
to
that
him
was
too!
in response to what she did. Yeah, I
Man.
think I shot that and then. Oh.
Bro, like, maybe we are the bad guys. We feel like a fucking SWAT team at this point. I'm not kidding.
And so, Brio, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Do another
Okay.
one. Just absolutely blow their head off. Do it again.
Boop. Gonna go here. And then, do I have to make a high check, or am I just naturally hidden?
You roll just for the sake, because maybe you nat one, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Please don't. That would suck. Okay.
Yeah.
And pass without a trace is still active.
Yep.
So that's technically a 34.
Alright, you're hidden. You slink into the misty rain once again.
Okay. I'm gonna hit this one with another sleep arrow.
Dear God, you're
And
gonna
I-
kill this thing. I don't even know. Like, there's a lot of good that could actually come out of this. I mean, and you could say non-lethal damage at any point.
Actually, yeah, I would much prefer to do that.
Okay.
Can I do that instead?
Yeah. You still roll like normal.
Okay.
You just like break
Okay.
off the arrowhead and just, you know, it doesn't lose its magic energy. It just doesn't have any sharpness at the end anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, God. 39 damage. Which one again?
Hold on. That one.
Yep. And the sleep spell will go off. Roll me 7d8.
I was doing. That still works for non-lethal? Right?
Yeah, because are you still using one of the sleep
Okay.
arrows?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure you said you were
It's 7.
78, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. This orc goes sleepy time. As he gets hit in the... Oh, that's the wrong one, sorry. In the neck by seemingly nothing in this scenario. He kind of like takes the hit, cranes his neck a little bit over, and then you see that he just slumps to the ground. Not like he died, though. And then within 20 feet, unfortunately, none of the other orcs were affected. This guy does give a big old yawn, though.
As he's being
Okay.
mauled.
Yeah. As he's sitting on the ground, prone with a dog holding onto his leg.
Your dog is just like treating his the chew bone, and he's like trying to get him away so he can go to bed.
All right, Brian, would you like to do anything else?
Not to mention, this fucker can go through walls, so it's just like the Terminator of claws.
Brian's turn, motherfucker.
I'm here. 10, 15. That was 20. I have 15 left.
That's a good number.
I would just leave here and get some. I'll get cover from there, right?
Yeah, you'll get full cover.
Okay.
Okay, whose turn is it? All right. Let's see. What are you?
At this rate, I have no idea. So much has happened.
Already, yeah.
Hold on, let him get up. Let him get up.
I don't-
It's been one round, holy shit.
Holy shit. That's the only
Give
one
him a
I can
chance.
do. Alright, we're giving him a chance.
Why is it on a plate zone?
Mortia and Yeshua have to make a saving throw.
Oh.
Dexterity saving throw.
I
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a smart area to hit.
I really need to get more in my decks because having a +0 really fucking hurts.
Dice gods, baby.
Oh wait, no, that was the first one. So yeah, okay.
Whew.
16.
You take 15 damage,
Ouch.
and Yeshua takes 30 damage.
Oh,
As he is standing in front of Mortia, pretty much keeping this gap filled. He tries to put his shield up, but the fireball overcomes him, and he takes it brunt on, the fire coming around him and hitting Mortia in the back. But Mortia was able to duck and cover just in time. But it does not look like Yeshua's doing so great from that one. And you hear of, in common, this orc bellows back, "We are the commanders of the elements!" And we go to you, Lane, after my homeboy. Where would he go? I don't fucking. Yeah.
I'm gonna move
that's fine.
up here.
Okay.
And so hold on, wait. What's the icon for this again? This is a sleep.
Sleep.
So would I get
He's asleep. He's not
an
down.
attack roll against him?
He's prone, so you would not.
Shit.
But we're not trying to kill them. Like, we can just
He doesn't know that.
knock them
What if-
out first.
Lane-
It's not true.
Lane didn't see what happened.
What
Yeah,
if I
like,
was
this is gonna happen.
What if you were what?
if I was invisible? Would that give me advantage?
It would cancel out because it's a prone creature from range. It's just a hard. They're just a harder target to hit versus someone who's just standing up.
Yeah.
If you walked up to it within 5 feet and shot it, you would probably get advantage. But that's just me, putting thoughts in your head. And I want you to walk closer.
Let's see. I will. Well, first I'm gonna shoot this guy, and I'm gonna use my Starshot crossbow to deal an additional 2d8. So, let's see. No, that's not the right one. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Does why is that advantage? That should be normal. Sorry.
An 18 will hit. A 27 will hit. Damn, on 27 is wild. That'll hit for 17.
Alright, so that's 17 plus slash roll 2d8 plus 13, so that's 30.
And it is dead.
And then I'm gonna shoot this one, do the same.
Okay, and that one is gonna hit for 15. Oof, that's a good chunk.
Plus 9.
Ooh. 24.
And then... Is it dead yet?
It is not. As you take 2 shots into it, or 1 shot actually. You hit him right in the back of his what you would presume to be the heart, and it doesn't drop him immediately.
He hits the ground, but he grabs himself,
I'll action
kneeling.
surge and do it again.
Oh my god! Okay.
Oh
my god! The epitome of killing in the name of
13.
Saloon. That's gonna kill him. And he falls to the ground with a final
You know
bolt
we don't have to
landing.
kill them. You can do non-lethal damage.
He already committed.
Yeah,
and
but
it is
no.
dead.
We're
2
gonna
orcs
just
fall as
second
Lane
it, so.
comes running up the hill, pistolero style. He puts it on his arm and he takes 2 shots at one orc, dropping it, and then flourishes to the one in front of him, and then takes 2 more shots, and it just kills it. And then you see he looks at his crossbow and he kind of like blows at the end of it. All right. Anything else,
Okay.
Lane?
Slaughtering these fools. Let's see. Anything else?
Oh
I
wait,
can do?
there's the one prone dude.
I don't
What
think
the
there's
fuck?
anything else I can do. I only have 30 movement speed, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's a shame. Yep, that's all.
Okay. Martia,
I would have done more.
you're up.
Alright, well, I'll move up, trying to, like, ignore the bodies. And I will go with, I'll go with a frostbite on the prone one.
Okay.
And so DC 14 for 2 cold damage. I don't think I need to state, but I'm trying to do non-lethal, so if he
Okay.
fails to save, then
It's 2. It's non-lethal.
yeah.
As non-lethal as it can be, I guess. Would you like to do anything else?
No, I don't really have many bonus actions. Well, I don't see a reason to use my stuff for now. I'll just, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The orc seems to shiver a little bit in his sleep. And then this orc's gonna stand up, and he's gonna be a little pissed and kick his foot out of the wolf's mouth.
Is it too late to ask him for surrender?
Yeah, it's not your turn, so no, you can't.
Huh. There's not much I could do here. That's fine.
I gotta fucking kill this. I actually have to kill this dog to move. You know what? Looks like death's the only option. Martia, make me a saving throw. He's gonna do it.
I assume
He's gonna point a fireball about 5 feet in front of himself and just unleash. Oh my god!
that's a bad one.
Your dog
Oh my
gets
God,
dispelled
no!
and poofs off of existence. As Martia, you get blasted back by this explosion and you are unconscious.
How much damage was that?
30 damage.
Okay, I'm not beating that DC. Understandable.
The orc sustains the full injury, and you see that afterwards he is now smoldering a bit, and his arms look to be almost on like burnt. As you can see that they have darkened near the tips and up the forearm, and he seems to kind of just sit there breathing heavily in the mist. And he lets out a cry, and he says, "Talos, bring me our savior."
Oh, Talos? Oh shit.
And you see that he falls to the ground, collapsing.
Who's Talos?
And a bolt of lightning
That's what I was worried about.
hits all of the bodies of the orcs. And you see that they all disappear. And then moments later, you all feel the air get a little warm as electricity seems to bounce from random particles in the air. Getting, I'm gonna assume. No, I'll let you guys move if you want to. You can have your turn of movement. And you all hear thunder pounding louder and louder, almost deafening you more than the rain itself. The rain coming down even harder as the skies begin to blacken. I'll give you one little turn. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, Drago, I misread my Starshot ability. It says as a bonus action. I thought it was just when I attack. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Doesn't change the outcome.
So since we're doing a turn, I should roll a death save.
You should.
That's a fail.
But I think I save you though. Let me make
Yeah,
sure.
probably,
Yeah, spare the
but-
dying. Yeshua's got you. You're fine. You're stabilized, at least. He will definitely try to heal you next turn. So we'll see what happens. Thistle, what you gonna do? You gonna move? What about you, Brio?
Let's see. I'll move in closer to get my spear off this body.
Okay.
Or would my spear have disappeared with the body, or did the
No.
bodies just disappear?
Just the
and
bodies.
Dropped? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stand where the body.
I mean, if it's a wooden spear, it'd probably be burned because of electricity.
I don't know. I don't know what it's composed of. I'll leave that up to Drago.
Do we only have our movement, or can we move whatever?
Yeah, I'll let you move wherever.
Okay, can I go around and pick up all my arrows?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and then just go back to where.
What about you, Lane?
Okay, so Talos. I'm presuming Talos is gonna. I'm just gonna. Right here.
Oh, that actually reminds me. Would I have enough time to? Matter of fact, fuck the spear. Can I grab Mortia's body and move it out of the radius?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was gonna
move,
follow you.
I'm gonna move her like outside the stone hinges, like over here this way.
Yeah, those were my fucking.
How many potions do you have on you? You should have at least 2 of healing.
Who, me?
I have 4.
No, I'm talking about Mortia.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, we should like
I can check.
activate.
Let's see. She got at least 1.
I just realized I was muted for all that. I'm unconscious, so I need to roll d20. Also, I have 1 healing potion.
Oh, you missed it. Yeshua has Spare the Dying, so you're stabilized. She does have a healing potion. I mean, at least 1. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? No, I think that's it. Right.
Hey, why am I all the way over here?
I don't know. I didn't move you. You moved yourself.
I didn't move either. Someone moved me.
I
moved
think you
that
two are
side.
the only people that can move it.
Moments later, as Maxwell and
Someone keeps
Yeshua
moving me.
pull Mortia off the out of the ring, you guys see that the electricity around you begins to surge even more, and then all stone hedges are hit by lightning bolts all at the same time, 3 times in a row, and then it stops. Before you look up and you see the stormy clouds begin to make almost a small cyclone or tornado in the air. And it gets about what you guys assume is halfway between the sky and the land. And then you see a blue light of energy begin to culminate in the middle of it before it then erupts in a large bolt of lightning that strikes the earth in the middle of the ring. As soon as it does, it kicks up dust and a cloud of debris, lightning jumping in and out of the area, before you then hear a loud roar, like a pig squeal. And then you feel the ground around you begins to vibrate as a few heavy dome footsteps seem to resonate within the hill. And let's see what it is. As a
Oh, a
large
giant.
boar-like creature with
Wonderful.
lightning jumping between its what are they called? Horns, I
Tusks.
guess. Tusks. Thank you. Tusks. Lightning jumps
I think
between
he's
them rapidly and sometimes off into the air. You see bright blue eyes that seem to be made of pure electricity, and you can see coming off of its pelt and its back and its side, lightning jumps between its hairs. Brial, you are first to go. What do you do?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm literally gonna waste a turn. I'm
Okay.
gonna put my hood up and literally start hyperventilating.
Oh,
I have to use that for like
okay.
shoot.
Hotline, it's fine.
Nope,
I
it's
think
valid.
it's.
Yeah.
I think it's too big to get out of the ring.
You just knock over these hedges, probably.
It's your turn, Lane.
Maybe,
His- We get 6 seconds so we can say something, right?
On your turn, yeah.
I'm gonna move over here and hold my attack action.
What's the trigger?
If it tries to attack someone.
Okay.
It probably will, but you know.
Mortia, you're stabilized. Oh, Yeshua, where's your turn order, buddy?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that.
Oh. Okay. Mortia, you wake up and you are awoken by the sound of lightning and thunderous footsteps, but you're not sure what it is. As you come out of your catatonic state, you open your eyes, seeing rain pouring down on your face, the sky pitch black with a vortex in the air. You hear lightning being discharged everywhere around you, and the squeal of what seems to be like a demonic pig.
Did we fail?
Yeshua, holding you, says, "No, but we're in a lot of grave danger. I don't know if we can slay this beast in our state." And then he's gonna hand you a healing potion.
Our state, well, half of us are like perfectly healthy.
I mean, it is a god pig, it seems. I don't know the exact context.
I might be a
Okay.
bit of an egomaniac, but I don't know. Maybe we can beat it.
You're gonna get
44?
13
I'm
HP.
at 14.
Okay, and then we go to you, Maxwell.
Pretty good.
Tell me more about this giant thunder pig guy. Like, does he look old? Does he just look beat up from the lightning? Like,
He does not
Is
look.
this-
He looks like a nice adult-sized boar, but it is 15 feet tall and about 15 feet wide.
How tall are the Stonehenges?
I believe 20 feet, but I gotta double check because I know there's something about this.
Okay, I don't know if he can really even escape the circle, to be honest. It might take
Well, I mean-
some effort for him to escape the circle.
he showed up in a bolt of lightning. I'm not going to rule out that he could probably just zap out of it.
They're only 10 feet high.
Or just push him
Or-
over.
Or he could just push
They
over.
can only
don't
be
look
toppled by
interested.
creatures with a combined strength score of 80 or higher.
Oh,
Ah,
Well, I don't
I
think
don't
he's
even
got
wanna
a
test
score of 80, so honestly, I think we just leave the circle and shoot him from outside.
What are you gonna do, Maxwell?
Let's see. Does he look? You say he doesn't
Actually,
look
he
old or
probably
anything.
looks
It just looks like a conjured beast sort of thing.
Not like a conjured beast. This is very real.
Okay.
This doesn't seem to be any sort of illusion either.
He probably has magic, actually.
Okay. I'm going to examine the pig and on my way over to it to get directly in front of it, just to draw its attention. And hearing that it was the orcs that summoned it here, as I walk it over and I enter into rage, I would say, what kind of coward god would summon a beast to do its dirty work?
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonk him with this sword, man.
Okay.
Hell yeah! Get him!
Okay. Where's this? Is this the two hand? This is the two hand. Yeah, let me smack him with this one. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta toggle that advantage. Gotta get all the numbers.
Gotta get the highest roll you can. That's gonna hit.
Hell yeah!
25
juicy.
damage.
Where I take that second swing, that second smack.
Oh, and that's gonna hit for another 25 damage.
Ball.
Alright, I've already raged. I don't. Yeah. I'll go ahead and intern here. Those are really the only two things I can do on my start.
Okay, you get two good big swings on this creature, hitting its front quarters and almost getting its throat, but just barely missing, getting its chest instead. And as you yell out your battle cry, your insult, you see that it rears up a little bit and then lands down in front of you and makes eye contact with you and says, "I am no puny vessel for a god. I am the embodiment of Talos." And he is going to hit you for your raged. Nope, not that one. Damn, that's gonna barely hit. As you see, he thrusts his lightning tusks into you. He's gonna hit you for 4 physical damage, but then you're gonna take an additional 7 as you feel lightning course through your body.
I'll take it.
That's not too bad.
And then
We
you
might
see
be
that
able
it's
to
gonna
take-
turn around and it's going to. Oh, it's not. No, it doesn't have to do that. It stands up and pushes its. Wait, how much? Oh God. Yep. He stands up and then he slams his hooves onto the ground, and you see a small wave of electricity resonates from
that's
below
tough.
him. You're gonna take another 4 physical damage. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not taking 4. You're gonna take 8, and then an additional 7 thunder damage.
Listen, this pig gonna have to swing harder, bro. Show me what you made of, pig.
Bet.
And then I need you both to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh wait, hold on. No. Wait, hold
Oh
on.
yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Make your attack real quick.
I'd get sneak attack since he's within 5 feet of an ally, right?
I'll say yes, as he passes Maxwell. But Maxwell and Thistle, you have to make me a dex save.
Where's my... Where did my crossbow go?
What do you mean, where'd your crossbow go?
Guys, I
it's
need you
odd.
to pretend blow on my dice for a second.
Oh no.
I'm serious.
It's
In the
What did you
microphone,
do
I
to
wanna
it?
hear
Hold
blowing.
on. It's gone. What did you do with it?
crazy.
There, I blew.
Man!
No, I just had it. I'm sorry.
What? I have to re-add this in here and everything?
Oh no.
Sorry.
I just cooked up an
Ugh.
entire plan too. I used that entire thing, that entire time to cook up a plan.
God damn it, give me a second. Fucking lane, man, I swear to God.
Sorry.
Oh, I gotta re-add this in.
I-
Shit.
What are we looking for?
Roll 20 does not like us.
There, that should be it.
Okay.
Don't do what
Thank
he
you,
can.
Sorry.
Go ahead. I'm just gonna leave it as
Okay,
that and you'll
so-
remember it.
It's this one, I think. And then I do sneak attack. And then do I get a bonus action since I held
You hit the wrong weapon.
both? Wait, what?
You hit the white crystal blade.
Oh shit. Wait, which one did I
It's
hit?
the hand crossbow.
Oh.
My goodness, dude, we just talked about this. Thank you.
There we go.
Alright. 12
So
damage.
4 plus 8. And then do I get to shoot a second time
No.
since I
Nope.
have my bonus action, or is that
You get
just
once. You don't get to
okay.
use a bonus action as a reaction. Or
Well,
sorry,
it's not
as
a-
an action.
No, you use your reaction with the hold. That's what
Yep.
the
So
whole
no,
holding is.
you held your action, so you just
Mhm.
get the action until it's your next turn.
Okay.
Thistle
Alright.
and Maxwell.
No.
That's not bad at all. This boar is going to rush through you, Maxwell, hitting you for 6 lightning damage. And Thistle, you will also take the 6. This will knock you both back and make you both prone.
Wait.
Okay. Okay.
I know I'm still gonna get like hurt physically, but I want to chip away at that lightning damage.
Is it safe to say the pig made out of lightning is immune to lightning?
Unfortunately, this effect does you don't start your resistance till after you take the damage. So you will still take the damage. Because in order for you to absorb it, you have to make contact with it. That's this, but you still will have the resistance until next turn. And yeah, if you make a melee attack on your next turn, they take a d6 of thunder damage. But
no, it just says you have resistance.
Yeah, but it doesn't rule that you get it as soon as
Well,
it hits you.
The casting time is
when you take the damage. Oh,
yeah. So it would be
when you take the damage.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
The damage has to trigger in order for it to work. But it's not just lightning damage.
Weird.
Because he is rushing. Okay. He's going to rush through both of you, and it's going to cause some physical damage. Max spell, you only take 4, and Thistle, sorry. You take 8.
Missile. That's great.
Missile. About to become one.
You're getting there.
At some point, yeah. And then at that point, he's going to rear back.
I didn't know Thistle was a Pomeranian.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, no.
The large boar will rear back and then slam into the ground again and turn towards you, Maxwell, and says, "I am Gorthak, and I will bring destruction to this land." And we go to Yeshua, who's probably freaking the fuck out right now. Only thing he knows how to do. Yeah, no, that'd just be stupid.
Are you kidding me?
He's gonna hand you one more healing potion, Morty, and say, "Use this when you can. I've got to go check on the others." And he's gonna he's not gonna see you, Bryo, at all. Oh, I guess, yeah, no, you're hiding. He's gonna come over to you, Maxwell, and he's gonna see the board and be like, "Gods, we've really stepped into it this time, haven't we?"
It's only the beginning.
Apparently.
And he sees that you're looking a little worse for wear there. And he's going to say, "All right, then. Well, hopefully this will do some good for us." Does he have? No, he doesn't. Getting a little low here, folks. He's going to slap you with 5 HP.
Give it to me.
He's going to take a step behind. And he's going to see Thistle and lay off in the distance. And we go to you, Thistle. I take half your walking speed to stand up, and you see this large boar in front of you.
Yeah, Does it look like his attention is on me at the moment?
No, he's facing Maxwell and Yeshua.
Just exit the circle.
So,
oh wait, no, you'd probably get opportunity.
If I were to
well, they are prone.
back up, right? Let's say to like right here. I'm still technically within his range, but I'm also like a little bit more between the things, right?
Yeah.
And considering he doesn't care about me, I could do that, right?
I will say that yes, you will still be in his range of attack, and you could sit there. You won't get any cover from the stone hedges, unfortunately, but his back is turned against you. He's definitely not facing you. I would say he's not worried about you. He just found a bigger fish to fry.
Okay, great, because he doesn't realize he just turned his back on a huge fucking threat.
You just
so
got
I'm
mauled
conjuring
up.
an animal. I'm gonna do a CR2, and I'm gonna conjure in an Allosaurus.
An Allosaurus?
Allosaurus.
An Allosaurus?
Jurassic Park in his home.
Yes.
Alright, you want to do an Allosaurus. I need you to roll me an intelligence check. Holy shit, brother.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's okay, but I need to see an intelligence
What kind
check.
of intelligence?
Just straight
check?
intelligence. I'll give you,
Okay.
Alright, cool. You've seen a dinosaur in the Feywild before.
I mean, I wouldn't put him past him.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
They've done some wilder shit.
Boom. Got a 10.
Wait, I get to choose where I put that bitch.
That's fine.
I can't move him.
Man, we're all summoning fucking animals apparently.
I'm summoning
I gotta
this
look
bad
this up.
boy
What the hell?
right
No,
here.
I am the animal.
I put it in general, like a general like, thing of it.
Holy shit.
Okay. Allosaurus pops up in the middle of nowhere. You guys see a large red dinosaur rear its head back and look all angry at the boar. Seems to appear from nothing, like a small flower
10+.
sprouted that was red, and then boom, a dinosaur appeared. Okay. What's your command, I guess?
Attack this bitch at all costs.
Okay.
At all costs.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, hold
Now.
on. Let me take a look. Does that count as moving 30 feet?
No, it's not moving 30 feet
No.
because it was teleported. It was spawned there.
Yeah.
You should have put it 30 feet away. It could have gotten a bonus attack.
It couldn't fit outside of the ring.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. It's a 10 by 10 creature. He's a chunky boy.
Yeah.
That's the point, and he hit kind of chonky too.
Okay, now we go to the more interesting side of the combat.
Wait, whoa. I'm pretty sure I have a bonus action.
You said,
You're pretty
whoa,
sure you
whoa,
have a
whoa.
bonus action? Or do you? Okay, bet.
Go pop this bitch on myself.
Okay.
Man, I wish I had a bit more
Plus
depth. I
4.
really did not think about that.
7.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Anything else, Thistle?
No, don't think so.
Okay. Bryle, how's the trauma?
Still strong, but I'm going to. This orc is still alive, right?
No, their bodies are gone.
He
Oh,
got
okay.
lightning blasted.
Okay. Dang, I was gonna threaten him.
Valid.
I don't think this is the time.
I guess I will attack then.
You could try intimidate after everything that orc would have seen. Woo.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I made him real sleepy and then shot everyone around him.
So you're gonna shoot the boar? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Shoot the boar.
Yeah. And then I think I'm still hidden.
Yep.
Or should I
No,
re-hide?
you're still hidden.
Okay.
I could make you do it every attack afterward, but it would make no sense.
Yeah.
Plus, he didn't see you whenever he got spawned in, so he doesn't know you're there.
Right. Yeah. Alright. Do I need to step
Spawned
out?
in like a Minecraft mob.
Oh god.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. 32 damage? Okay.
Just a normal shot. God
Yeah.
damn.
That'll do it. Yeah, you get a nice good shot into him. At this point, Bryle, as his attention is towards the south, you see that when you hit him, the lightning between his hairs and his tusks seem to go out for a second, and then they kind of sputter, and you see the lightning drops to where it's now just the boar with the blue eyes. And we go to you, Lane.
Okay.
Lane? Did you mute yourself?
Yep, sorry.
It's your turn.
Okay, sorry.
Oh.
You better be.
Alright.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's gonna be 10 fucking missiles. Goddamn.
I will. I think I have to move down here, and then I will. Am I within range? Yeah. I will use my fighting spirit. I get 5/10 hit points, and then I get advantage on the hit, so I can deal.
Oh my god, a nat 20.
Oh,
Beautiful.
holy shit! Does that also apply to the snake then?
The snake? What do you mean? Oh, the
Does
snake.
it make
does the-
sense?
The sneak
what
does
apply to the
not.
snake damage too?
Sneak doesn't know.
Shit! Oh well.
Hey, 5 is
You know what?
crazy.
I'll stick with like what? Pretty
50
something
damage.
50 damage? Holy shit!
Yeah, you take a good shot and you get it like right in his liver. And you can see that some electricity sparks out and blue, almost gold liquid starts to pour out from where you shot him. It
Ooh,
seems
Icker.
like Lane's shot so far is the only
Icker.
shot that has mortally wounded this creature, dare I say. And as it takes that shot, you see that it kind of sways around a little bit as more blood begins to gush out of its side. Anything else?
Shit! I'm gonna shout that in then end my turn.
All right, Mortia.
Alright.
You got a potion
This
in your
is gonna be a
hand.
lot
What
of
would you like to
rolling.
do? Oh God. Okay.
I'm gonna step forward. So I'm gonna, for my action, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at 3rd level, and then I'm gonna both use 2 sword points to quicken spell, cast another Magic Missile at 3rd level. So that's gonna be 10 missiles going at the bitch.
All right. Roll 10d4.
So, 1, 2, 3,
10d4.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
You know, easier way to do this would be to do it from the rolling tab next time, but it's okay.
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
Well,
Shit,
each
you
one
rolled
is
well.
+1, so I. Oh wait, that's just +10. I'm done.
It's like what, 38?
Leave them alone as I just fired the fucking salvo.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That was like a
Oh
peak roll.
My
Holy shit.
God! As you let loose your well, somewhat shadow imbued dark purple missiles, you all see that they rip and tear this boar apart. As it hits the surface of it, it keeps ripping through it, putting holes that also begin to bleed out. Before like 4 or 5 of these missiles go straight through this creature's heart, completely killing it. And as it rears back in pain, its body being torn apart, lightning begins to crackle even more. And as it falls over, a thunderous roar can be heard across the battlefield and off in the distance, making you guys lose your hearing, like a nice, ringing noise for a couple of seconds.
I am right next to it, so I would.
Yeah, you're affected for a minute. You're deafened.
We love it.
Let's see.
shit.
Okay, everyone does get pushed back 5 feet as this explosion lands, and then you see the creature with one last yelling, "I am Gorthak! Talos has failed me!" It hits the ground, erupting in a blue light as electricity shoots out of it, and it seems to hit nothing, going off into the sky. And as things begin to settle, the rain stops. You see the storm overhead begins to clear. A warm light now entering the area, providing sunlight over everything. And in place of this boar's body, you guys see the skeleton of this creature and a large blackened area around it. And that is the end of combat.
Can we take its tusks? There's 4 of them. That's like.
That's like 4 tusks.
Well,
That
yeah,
was-
I'm trying to like
That was
math
fucking
out who can get what. But there's only 4, so one of us isn't gonna end up with one.
I don't really need one.
You could take one of them. It's not going to require you to pull anything out. The possibilities are endless as to what it could do.
Oh, this is true. This is true. I mean, definitely let's just collect them, throw in the bag, and then see what we can do with them. Then obviously we'll divvy it out from there.
Okay.
That was a lot. Is anyone hurt?
Yeshua was going to say, I saw Thistle running off to the north. My, that was quite the battle.
Oh,
That's like a lot to me.
He's going to then come on over and say, I think it's about time for a rest, eh? Been traveling a lot and such, and these woods are a bit dangerous, but whew, never would have expected that in here.
Now, the defeating a lightning core from Talos, he said, is not on the agenda today.
Yeah, doesn't seem to bode well for us. And then he's gonna say, okay, I'm gonna go check on the rest, make sure everyone's fine. Don't forget to use that potion, Mortia.
I'm gonna drink the Healy potion.
Okay.
Oh wait, what if are we gonna long rest, presumably?
Good question. Yeshua's gonna go by and check on everyone. He's gonna go see Maxwell and ask Maxwell, like, are you fine? I mean, you seem to be holding a tusk there, but how did you fare in that battle?
What? Honestly, fairly fine. I've got at least half my HP. Yeah, like weak ass little pig. But
I want to go harvest.
I don't know what HP is, but it sounds like you have a strong constitution nonetheless. I think I'll go check on Thistle.
I'm thick. 3 C's in a Q.
Okay, I'm tired. I'm not reading. What's the dice for the healing potion?
44 plus 4.
44.
He's gonna go then check on you, Thistle, and he's gonna call your name, but of course you don't hear him. And then he's gonna like turn you around, and he's gonna like point at your ears.
And I assume you're still holding them.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he does like the no sign language, and then points to his ear again. Thumbs up. Okay.
Just a thumbs up.
All right. He's gonna throw you a healing potion. You'll tell Maxwell and Lane. He says that Thistle doesn't seem like she can hear. Maybe that explosion was either too loud for her or she was too close. So be a little mindful.
How heavy is a tusk?
I'd say about 25. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. About 100 pounds each. No, I'd say about 50 pounds each.
Oh my god. Would it fit in the bag of holding?
It would not. It is much too long.
Shit. I'm not going to be able to take it.
So I want to be, while everyone's doing their thing and stuff, I want to sit, I'm going to touch the boars, specifically the tusks, and then I want to attempt to pray out to Talos.
You feel lightning arc between, just a little tickle of energy run between your fingers as you get closer to it, and as you speak out, you see dark stormy clouds and then 2 large blue lightning streaks kind of form into eyes, and the man, what you assume is Talos, looks at you and says, "You dare defile me by destroying one of my sacred beings, and now you pray to me?"
I'll respond to him. You're right, and I feel that we've made a mistake.
No, double down.
He will then say, "You have indeed made a mistake, for my path of destruction will not be quelled by insolent beings as yourself.
And I'll reply, our mistake was that it wasn't you, coward.
You feel a tingle run through your
Hell yeah.
arm, and he seems to yell, but all you hear is thunder and lightning, and then the vision fades.
Juicy.
At this point, Yesh was gonna go check on Bryle. Are you all right there?
I think I'm literally hyperventilating and don't even know that he's there.
Okay. He's gonna kneel down next to you, and you see that he's gonna be holding something in his hand, and it's a little teddy bear doll.
Can I take it?
As you look at it hesitantly, he hands it, like puts it closer to you, and he lets you grab it. As soon as you grab it, you feel a little bit of calm, and you smell some lavender, as well as some honeydew. And the teddy bear seems to kind of radiate heat in your hand, a nice comforting warmth. And something about it just tells you to pull it closer.
Okay, I do that.
As you do so, you feel a sudden rush of warmth into your body as you hold this teddy bear close to you, and your hyperventilate, your breath comes to an even breathing rhythm, and you feel the racing rush and adrenaline begin to leave your mind, and you're then given visions of whatever place Bryle had her best memories. Any moment that sticks out to her that she hasn't thought about in a while, or maybe a memory that she treasures very much and has not had that idea in her head. It comes back to her. You kind of feel yourself coming back to the world, and all you hear is Yeshua moving a bit, and as the sun comes back, or the sounds of the world come back to you, you hear him say, "Just keep it for yourself. It's a good keepsake." And he walks away to the rest of the group.
I think before he leaves, I use Druidcraft to create like a little bit of lavender just to like give to him as a thank you.
He's gonna just look at it and smell it, and then walk away while he's still smelling it.
Okay.
Well, it seems like Bryle's a bit off worse for wear. I think she'll come to eventually, but maybe it's time we all take a much-needed rest, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. And because I'm not gonna kill my party, as you are all making your way through, is there woods? Is it on this one? You guys will travel about a good hour or so into the thick of it, and find a nice little alcove, a cave, to make camp in. And we'll spend the rest of your night doing something. I'm not sure what. We will figure that out in the next session. As that will be our end, and you guys are all going to get a level up.
Hey, good job, guys. Solid work.
Okay. Sorry, Drago, out of character. Was this another one of those fights you definitely did not expect us to win?
It was a CR8.
Oh, that's not too terribly outside of our reach. Just 2 levels.
Mm-hmm. Didn't
But
expect you
without
to
that
fight
damage
it.
But the CR is based on the level of a group of 4,
Four.
right?
Balanced classes. So there's a
Where's-
fighter, there's a ranger of some sort, a wizard, so on. But yeah,
Okay, we are strong considering the magic weapons you gave us, and also there's 6 of us. So maybe it was a fair fight. You know?
yes, I would say it was a
we
fair
have the
fight.
orcs.
Correct. Plus, you guys don't know the mechanics of how I plan the fights, so you don't know if there's like a special trigger or something's supposed to happen or not supposed to happen. So there are definitely times where you guys have brute forced your way through the problem before I could get the thing to do the thing.
Yeah, we did that this time too, to be honest.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, like, realistically, every party does the same thing. You guys so far, the last like 5 sessions have definitely been making wiser decisions in terms of what you're doing or how you're doing it. But I will say I do like how everyone is at least second guessing it.
We learning, man. We did enough fucking
Other than
around.
that, thanks for
Yeah.
anyone who
Starting to
stayed and
find
stuck
out.
around. I hope you guys have a good one.